Yay! Oh, hello. Ooh, gosh, I don't know. I'm so wiped right now. Hopefully, I will wake up as time goes on, but I'm so eepy sleepy. I think I gotta stop putting legendary creatures on this stuff. Partner. So partner. This is Togo, maybe Goblin. Whenever a nope, it's not whenever a land enters, so it's not Togo. Is it a pirate? No, it's not Goblin Pirate, so it's not Breaches. Dargo the Shipwrecker? No, it's not Dargo the Shipwrecker. If you hate my Sisay deck, I can provide a different deck. No, I imagine I'll like the Sisay deck. Hello, Naysayer FGC. Whenever a... What other red partners are there? I've already named Dargo, Breaches. Oh, it's Keurig. Or not Keurig, sorry. Krark. No, because that says whenever you cast a non-creature spell, right? So this wouldn't be Krark, the Thumbless. Besides, the Thumbless doesn't even fit his name. Halana Kessig Ranger. Oh, so I think it's Halana. It's Kessig Ranger for Halana. Or it's Elena. Oh, it could be the Emberheart familiar. Yeah. Fuck, what is his name? That little shit. Yeah. Kedis. I knew Emberclaw familiar. I saw you started Slay the Spire 2. How do you like it? I like it a lot. It's the co-op. Making a co-op is one of the best decisions they ever made. So it's a legendary creature, Dragon, flying. Dragons. No, so it's not dragons you control. It's creatures, Creatures. You control have whenever this creature attacks for no. So it's some sort of dragon or human. But single type line human doesn't make as much sense as single type line dragon to me. Especially since Flying creatures you control have douche bullshit. So it's a flying dragon. That's my assumption. What flying dragon has 4 letters in their name. It's Rith. I think it's Rith. Right? It's Rith the Awakener. What's the other, like, I don't know her epithet. But when I think of 4-letter dragon name, I'm thinking of Rith. I know Rith the Awakener, but there's one in Dominar United. I cannot for the life of me remember that epithet. Okay, so it's not Rith, maybe. It's Liberated Primeval. Okay, so it's not Rith. Would have 4 instead of 3. Oh, yeah, right, because it's Naya plus 2. Okay, so creatures you control have... This is Kira Great Glass Spinner. It's a spirit. Creatures you control have, whenever this creature becomes the target of a spell or ability for the first time each turn, counter that spell or ability. It's an old modern card. It used to be played in Merfolk, and then Swayloon came out, and they're like, probably not. Probably not doing Kira no more. Sorry, I'm so yawny today. Your cube cover has a fun thing. A pack one, pick oneer. The daily pack one, pick one. How to tinker the artifact cube. I'm taking like upheaval almost every time in this pile. It's upheaval or memory jar for me. Although I do like Carnage Interpreter. Let's make sure I'm not missing anything obvious. Yeah, it's upheaval. Kataki also actually pretty decent choice. A lot of Galvanic Blast enjoyers today, though, it appears. Upheaval's just way more easy to make broken, especially if the cube does have fast mana, which I'm not sure it does, but... Let's Scrandle. 10 snails in white wine vinegar or pie with celery. I don't think people generally like the idea of eating snails. Like, I think it would, like, snails probably taste good, or otherwise people wouldn't eat them, but I think people are just inherently off-put by, like, slimy creature eating it. Right. Oh no, this is the bonus round. I could have been the change I wanted to see in the world. Terrible. They gotta make this a lot bigger, the bonus round. This does not count bonus round across the images. 2 battered sausages or peri peri chicken wrap. Probably the peri peri chicken wrap. Oh my god, 6.41%. That's the largest disparity I think I've ever seen. Loaded fries or battered sausages and chips. I'm not gonna lie, I do not like the look of this loaded fries. I think more people would vote for it because it's not brown and disgusting and sad. Katsu curry fries or steak and kidney pie? Probably katsu curry fries. Is this just like who wins, fries or the thing? Because I think it's chick... Oh, but it's in curry sauce. Versus... these tacos look gross. I wouldn't vote for those. Cheese... Curry cheese chips or chicken curry and rice? With a bottle of beer. I think I would get the actual chicken curry with the beer. The Hooper Special. Battered sausage, chips, and curry sauce, or chips and nuggets. Dude, chips and nuggets is like the default picky eater food. It's the default picky eater special. Jumbo hot dog or chips with curry sauce? Probably the jumbo hot dog, if I had to guess. Because that thing's loaded up and actually looks really good. Chicken curry and kip. Or sad hot dog. This is a tough one because these both suck. I'm going to vote for this because I think it'd be more yummy. But it's close because I don't think I like either. Cheese dog or burger? I'm going to vote for the burger that looks good versus the cheese dog that makes me want to cry. Cheesy chips! That's the worst one I've ever seen on this website. Or like the all beige hot dog. Holy shit, this sucks. That's $7? Oh my god! I would take the chips is at least less money for sadness. It was the dog. Dude, that dog sucks. Put some condiments before you take a fucking picture, why don't you? Oh, good heavens. Are we already through with our games today? That felt really fast. We could do the crossword, but also I'm about to set the world's worst time if I start doing that right now. Okay, so reminder to everyone in chat. I've refreshed the Tuesday slots. Sunday slot, there's still one left. I somehow managed to screw it up and make it so that way there's only one slot that week. I do not know why the hell that happened. So there's still one Sunday slot available technically because I didn't open it up, but now it's open. So one slot for Sunday is open. 6 slots for Sunday is open. And also, cube reviews no longer cost more. It's still the same price for the cube review, right? Because we went up to $50 for deck reviews, but the cube review is no longer $10 more. It's still $50. So it's $50 for a commander deck or a cube if you want to get a cube reviewed. I think that's the end of the news bulletin. Also, did you mean to add an extra red card and cut a black card in my cube? Probably not. That was probably an accident. Let me pull up the funny cube. We're repairing something that I did by mistake. It's hard to track a cube. Give me some slack, by the way. Reviewing decks. This turn game age fella. Going live the same time as me. Despicable. Can someone in YouTube type? Yeah, okay, I do see YouTube. Hello, Ray. So if we go to details and then the comments, we can pull up the cube. Aha. Yeah, no, that was a mistake. What happened was, it was, I think what happened was that I swapped Picnic Ruiner to red, mono red, and then I just completely forgot. So if we go to, isn't there a history? Or am I insane? There used to be a button that would show me the history of inclusions and stuff, but they've changed the look of this website since I've last been on it. Primer about changelog. I cut Ailey. I got Soren Vraska and added Orzov Blood Artist. I see. So that's where the black disparity happened. So I guess we can find a card to cut really quick. I'd probably do Glinthorn. I'm just not a big fan of like this discard a card, ping everyone except for Bagbakin because that one cycles at least. And then as far as black goes, I'd like it to overlap with insects and life gain. Type, insect, life. You can run Fumulus. That's a fun one. Yeah, let's do Fumulus. It's a Mayhem Devil for bugs. Oh, Fumulus is already in. I'm blind. I'm awesome at this. Okay, so we can't do insect life, so we could overlap. Sacrificing stuff, I guess, but with the Golgari Graveyard theme, maybe there's a mill insect. Like probably Carrion Grub. I'm equal to the biggest thing in your graveyard, the Carrion Grub says. So that's probably the choice. And then set. Hooray. I just watched the flowchart video and I think my 297 Commander Brews budget needs to be made into a cube. Good. Good. Build cubes, everyone. I mean it. Cubes are so much fun. However, do you mind if I send the deck list and a rundown to your Discord? I have about an hour and a half before I need to go. Yeah, just DM me. Yeah, and we can do you first if you want as well, since you're here. Oh. But yeah, my next video is going to be budget commander video, but I need like another video before April 1st. And I was trying to think of topics and I just like, I can't like do it. I'm trying to think of something like the flowchart video where it's like more commander phenotypey. What are your thoughts on cubes that are just tossed together cards from a collection? I mean, it's a fine way to build a cube. Asley, thank you for getting a deck review for next week. But cubes that are just cobbled together are the same as like commander decks that are just cobbled together, right? It's not actually like no thought was put into it beyond like, oh, what do I have, right? Okay, that's fine. So you probably put some thought into it where like, I only have these cards. How can I make some overlapping themes here? It's not going to be as good as a cube that has the full access of magic to it. And so long as you're not like, oh, well, I didn't have that in my collection every time I add a card, it's fine. But like every single time someone sends it a commander deck that's like, oh, I built this out of cards out of my collection, I go, oh, you should run this card. And the line is always after immediately, oh, but I didn't have that card when I was building it. I'm like, yes, I know. That's why we're making it better right now. That's what you paid for. By the way, out of context, I really like listening to your voice while I do other stuff. I feel like that's just most of my viewers. I could just be blah 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 blah, and then people would still watch. I should just start an ASMR channel. I'd fucking be loaded already. Look, I've been thinking of a commander to front my secret commander Capitan Triad deck. Need a lot of self mill / discard. I like Simic for self mill. And discard. Simic's a very good color for that. Looking forward to your D&D stuff. I really hope the D&D stuff does well. My first video for that's going to come up April 1st. Yo, Elk, is something up with your mic? I don't know. My mic's been like fucking weird recently, and I have no idea why. Am I clipping like too much? Hang on. Am I not clipping anymore? You sound super off. I did just wake up 10 minutes ago. This is how every single stream starts. Okay, I'm not clipping anymore, hopefully. You only clipped when your mic got loud. Yeah, I have a little clip light on my thing. I'm trying to adjust my audio so that way it's not clipping anymore. I don't know, like, what kind of video would you watch, like, the flowchart one? Like, I'm trying to recapture some lightning in a bottle here. I was thinking about maybe making, like, a commander quiz. Dude, the flowchart one is just, like, I had divine inspiration. I don't know what caused me to make that video. Guild Pact free deck review. Oh my lordy. That has been saved, Guild Pact. We will get to a future in this stream. All right, let's check my Discord DM, see if Light has DM'd me. It appears so. I suppose let's get deck reviewing, and we can still yap a little bit about like some video ideas and whatnot. It is Orzhov Combat Mass Sacrifice. I'm looking for cards that can minimize reanimate / sacrifice ratio. I stray away from the crazy UB cards, but I prefer Final Fantasy, Lord of the Rings, and the Warhammer sets. My main goal is to simply cause the whole board to start sacking their peasants with Carmen swinging out for huge commander damage burnouts. Okay. Oh my god, the deck price is almost all 8s. I was thinking maybe like what your favorite color pair says about you. Like, that's a good one. Maybe like ranking social cast based on like deck favorite archetype, favorite color. Like, here's the great people you always want in your table. Here's the people you want to like burn at the stake. Yeah. I could do like a roasting the color combos. I know, but Mauled has like a certain like type of roasting. He has like white boy roasting. I'm like super gay catty, you know. So hopefully it's a different enough brand. I think it is. Trinket Mage is cannibalizing your viewers. I don't know about all that, dude. I have 89 viewers. Let's check on the good old con here. Twitch.tv. Trinket Mage. He has 2 viewers. He's cannibalizing me, you're saying? He's cannibalizing my viewers, guys. He has 2 viewers. What do you mean? You're breathing all the air, Con. Move out of the way. Those are my viewers. Oh, goodness. Anyway, we're talking about this Carmen deck. Whenever a player sacrifices a permanent, I think for these kinds of decks, let's just kind of start by why throwing shade at the Trinket Mage because I'm his friend. If you don't give shit to your friends, what's the point? You know what I mean? Okay, I hate monologue tax. Anyway, like I said, for these kind of value, kind of like archetypal decks like this, I typically just like to cut cards that I think are going to be underperformers generally, and replacing them with cards that are like absolute bangers. So first things first, monologue tax. We're gonna put all these cards on trial. I think is the idea here. So, monologue tax. Who here thinks that this card should not be cut? Is anyone here gonna die on the hill of monologue tax? Raise your hand and I will debate you thusly. See, no one wants to go to bat for this piece of shit. Like, this card just sucks. This card just sucks. With a jury of 76 people, none of them want to vote to keep him around. This is how bad monologue tax is. No, it's okay. It highlights very well. You don't need contrarians here. When there's a unanimous "this is dog shit" vote, I mean, it's all right. It's not all right. This card's bad. Like, actively. It is really awful. To play devil's advocate, no. Like, devil's advocate people are not real. Okay. Moving on. I'm generally not a fan of Blood Pet, but I don't think it's like the worst card here. As long as you've lost life this turn, it has Flying and Vigilance. Whenever you gain life, you put a counter on it. Whenever it dies, you put its counters on target creature you control. I see. So you gain life, and then you sack it, you move the counters over to Carmen. Fine. Alright, that's okay. Whenever a player casts their second spell each turn. Yep. Like, this is just better monologue tax, by the way, because you can trigger it too. It's 1 less mana. Hooray. It's a creature. Okay, so far I'm like vibing with most of this list. Quite heavy. Okay, what tokens are we making every time we have Bitterbloom, Voice, Adeline? Wait, what's Stelny doing here? Our commander very quickly stops being a 2/2. It double triggers Voice. It stops triggering Adeline after a little while. Ophiomancer would double trigger, but I don't think double triggering Ophiomancer does anything. I think this is a cut, guys. I think it's a cut because there's just not enough. It's a little win more. It double triggers a lot of the mini creatures. Okay, but let's count them. Wait for your vote until after I'm done counting them. We have Esper Sentinel, Ocelot Pride, I guess, Person Marauder, Bitterbloom Bearer, Blood Artist. It stops triggering Essence Channeler after the first one. Lotho. I'm not even counting Adeline. You get like one trigger off Adeline. Cabal. Morbid. Ophiomancer doesn't do anything when you double it. Welcoming Vampire. So you have 9 creatures it triggers. Not including the commander either, by the way, guys. 10, I guess. 10 including the commander. Once. You get one trigger on Carmen, and then it's over. You don't get any more. I know, but the fact that you have to play around that's like rather clunky, I feel. Okay, do we like the Delny cut, chat? In the meantime, I'm gonna move on to the Liliana's here. Which is like, I like Liliana Vest. Do I like it here? I don't know. Like, Liliana Vest is a very funny card when you have Bolas' Citadel. And you pay 5 mana for, like, a Vampiric Tutor. That's funny. Here, without top deck manipulation, I'm a little bit more... It's a little scuffed. I also find Greed to be a little slow. I don't know if I like it more than, like, say, Grim Haruspex or something. Like a Skull Clamp would be very good as well. Okay, I'm gonna hit you with this Truk. I think Rise is kind of boring, and not only is Rise kind of boring, it's just infinitely worse than Living Death in, like, kind of every way. I'm not even calling Rise a bad card. Because Rise, like, you cast it for 9 mana and you win. That sounds good, Jared. I'm excited to review that Ratadravic deck that I helped you brew on stream. I'm generally not a fan of Shelly's Edict when Soul Shatter's there. And then Coin the Week, I guess, can be on theme, but I don't know if I really like Dark Ritual. Because a lot of games, it feels like you Dark Ritual out your commander, and then it explodes, and then you just never get to cast it ever again. Yeah, I know Skull Clamp isn't necessarily synergistic with the deck. It's just powerful. It's just incredibly strong. Okay. I think we've made our starting cuts. We'll find some, like, other clangers. And if we find, like, better alternatives for this deck, we can find some, like, one-for-one swaps. But I think my first swap is going to be along the lines of 2 Swamps Out. And we're going to add Bajuka Bog. And we're going to add Bogart Trawler. These are two things I love to add in my Living Death deck. Because Bogart Trawler's already in. My fault. Don't kill me. It's okay. So, Bogart Trawler and Bazooka Bug are both very good with Living Death. Because Living Death is symmetrical. Everyone gets their creatures back. Oh, actually, I don't like Wrath of God that much. I'm going to cut Wrath of God. Damnation's cooler. It has cool art. I don't think you need 2 Wraths generally in this deck. Okay. So, we have some Living Death support now. I'm going to also add Thraben Charm. Damn is legitimately actually just better than Damnation, too. You're right. So we can put Damn in. And second one probably wins. Although Blasphemous Edict did just get printed, I don't know if you could ever have 14 creatures in play. I like by invitation only. I forgot about that card, and it would be very good here. It's like Blasphemous Edict if you could, like, select. It doesn't get reduced to 1, but you get to select the number of things sacked. Okay, let's add Soul Shatter. My heart was really made of stone, and I forget you. Is it bad that I want to cut Rev? Make an example is really good. Karaoke Elk Wen? Dude, I am like tone deaf. If you want, it was meant to be considering card. Okay, yeah, so make an example is just such a beautiful sweeper. Where, like, if the token player's like, my token generations and all of my tokens, you can make them sack all their tokens if you need Carmen to be huge, right? So, by invitation only, make an example. And then, oh, you already have Blasphemous Edict. Let's cut Blasphemous Edict. So, by invitation only, Damn, Winds of Abandon. Oh, no, this is just fine. I don't know if we need Winds. And then Living Death. So you already have like 4 sweepers here. On top of like Living Death and stuff. Like I think you're fine here with just 4 sweepers. I think once you break that 4 sweeper barrier, you're becoming a psychopath. You also have Grave Pact. This is a sweeper. So you're already there. Attrition, like, you have, like, everyone sacks a creatures. Like, the board's going to be clear. It's hardly your concern at this point. Witch's Cottage is a little much, I feel. Just because the swamp count's a little low. I don't know how to feel about Start Your Engines. I'm sure the card's fine. For me, I kind of want to make this Sand Scouty. Just because Sand Scout is a sacrifice outlet. So I would like to find room for Sand Scout here. Right. Sand Scout can tutor up any desert into play as a catch-up ramp card. What is Sand Scout? Oh my god, you're the kind of viewer I love talking to. This is my favorite card to put in fucking commander decks at this point. When Sand Scout enters, if an opponent controls more lands than you search the library for a desert card, put it on the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. What do you get with Sand Scout? So you play this on turn 3. It's a legacy staple in Boros. There's no way that's true. You get Arid Archway, which is a bounce land. So you've gone up a mana without going up a land, so you get to catch up a ramp again. Secondarily, you can get, if near Deadlands... Right, if near Deadlands is a black desert, Shefet Dunes is a white desert, so it fixes. And then on top of this, you also get access to Lazotep Quarry, which is a sacrifice outlet. Like, this card just does everything. And I don't know why more people don't understand the heat. The heat that Sand Scout is. It is so good. And Scavenger Grounds. So I was thinking about Scavenger Grounds. I don't think Scavenger Grounds is good for this deck, just because we're so Living Death heavy. The fact that it's entirely symmetrical is a little bit of a tough sell for me, personally. But that is something you can consider, is a Scavenger Grounds. I don't know if I'd jump on it. Right. For me, by the way, I see all these one drops. One drops that are important, by the way. And I immediately go, we need a Starfield Shepherd. Which kind of acts as our 40th land, because it land cycles for 2. So now you're able to just go, dink, get my Esper Sentinel for 3 mana. Dink, get a Viscera Seer for 3 mana, right? Legacy with Sand Scout. Legacy League posted on March 17th. There's just nothing here. I love you, Magic the Gathering Online. Never change. I don't think Sand Scout is quite good enough for my Tyam deck, but it is tempting given it fetches Hashtag Oasis. So I don't know if you know this, but Tyam's in green, so you can just do whatever the fuck you want with lands. Right, keep your green filth out of our Orzhov deck here. We're talking about Sand Scout and Orzhov, where it's cracked. It's awesome here. Once you get green, it doesn't matter anymore. I would never put Sand Scout in a green deck, I think. Unless it was like a deserts deck, you know what I mean? And then you get like, it's a token generator, which is funny. Yeah, I can look through the considering. Minimus containment based, holy fuck. I like the idea of Priest of Fell Rites. I've been fucking destroyed. I love you, geese. So yeah, that's about the only one. I like the idea of Priest of Fell Rites buying up. So like you can get an Overlord back with the Priest of Fell Rites if you just Carmen it back, even though Carmen only has 1 counter or something. Scavenger Grounds is a desert. Yeah, I know. We talked about that earlier, Biggest Bunny. Don't worry about it. Wasn't Sand Scout printed in that Desert Precon? Could be wrong. It was, yeah. What's your point? I'm convinced the most evil thing you can put in a Tyam deck is Oubliette. Oubliette is probably the most evil, vile thing you can put in a Tyam deck. All right. We have 2 more cards to add to this deck, and then we can start playtesting it a bit. I think I want to lean toward like maybe some like We're a Blood Artist. I'm thinking maybe like a what is it called? Type Bat. O life. O lose. It's the mana value 2/1. Starscape Cleric. Right. Creature can't block. You can offspring it, so you would have 2. Whenever you gain a life, each opponent loses 1 life. So whenever you trigger Carmen with this kicked in play, like this plus Viscera Seer plus Carmen is like 2 life loss per creature death. Which is something very interesting to me. It's something I run in Iara, First of Lochthwain. And it's a very nice thing whenever you have a lot of these little dinky life gain triggers. We could run Luris. That is true. Luris would not be a bad inclusion. Damn, our curve, like, is pretty low. Maybe this is like a Redemption Choir kind of deck. Yeah, I think we do in Redemption Choir. We go draw. Bloodstained Mire for Surveil Land. After all, chat, what's wrong with taking the back street? Graveyard that. Next turn, Swamp. Dink Dink, Bitter Blossom Bearer. Get a fairy. Okay, so here we can Calling the Week. The fairy will be up 4 mana. We'll be 1 short of playing Greaves. Let's fetch Shock Polluted Delta. Or Godless Shrine. There we go. I think I would jam Carmen here if I had like a 1-drop removal spell or reanimate in my hand. Otherwise, no. Command Tower Graveyard, Morbid Opportunist Graveyard. Okay, now it's next turn. We get another fairy. We go Plains, Swamp, Calling the Weak Fairy. We have 4 black mana floating. White, Carmen, 1/2 Lightning Greaves. Attack with Carmen. Whenever one of our creatures enter, if they enter from the graveyard, we get 2 Morbid Opportunists. I think is the joke here. Oh wait, no, because we'd have to get a land here. This is not mana value less. So I think we're just gonna get a Polluted Delta back, a Shock, right? You can get any permanent back. Yep, permanent. And it doesn't enter tapped. Great. So we're gonna crack this. Type Swamp. Close and shuffle. And then this gets a counter. We gain a life. Next turn, we lose another life. Make another fairy. Okay, now we can attack with Carbon and get it back. All right, we now have a Morbid Opportunist and his brother. We can maybe play Takasu's Welcome First, draw a card. We can now play our land drop. We can now tap 3. We can now play Warren Soul Trader. This is now where if we don't get answered this turn, we win. Like, pretty hard. Because we sack this fairy, we draw 2 cards. We sack this fairy, we draw 2 cards. All right, and then we go next turn. You just go black, black, black. 1/2. Insatiable Avarice. You get the stupid bat. And then draw 3. And then you go Soul Ring. You sack the fairy you made this turn. Draw 2 cards. And Carmen's also bigger, by the way. And you go 6, 1/2. Starscape Cleric with Offspring. And then you go sack, gain a life. That drains for 2. Sack, gain a life. That drains for 2. Sack, gain a life. That drains for 2. Or we sack this first. And then we move to combat. Swing with Carmen, who's huge. You bring back Bitterbloom Bearer. You get a copy of Bitterbloom Bearer. You sack these. Get 2 more treasures. That drains for another 2. Sack this. That drains for another 2. You sack nothing else. But you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That makes a billion life loss happen as well. Play Sand Scout to Liliana. You sack Sand Scout, make another treasure. Play Priest of Fell Red, sack that, make another treasure. This flips a Liana, you make a zombie, sack that, right? And then you can return a creature card. Like, this is like a massive aristocrats. Where did that Thraben come from? I put it in your deck when you weren't looking. Like I do with all of my other deck reviews. I put in Thraben Charm. Thraben Charm's very good with Living Death, right? This is a wombo. Exile all of your graveyards, and then I cast Living Death, right? It's pretty good. And then also, like, look at your board. This is destroy target creature. Because twice the number of creatures you control. We control, like, 5 creatures. This is 10 damage to a creature. Like, even if you're up against a dinosaur deck, that kills most of them. Thraben Charm is your pet card, huh? It's not a pet card. It's just good. It's like saying, like, Generous Gift is your pet card. It's like, no. It's just very good. It's just a very good, versatile card. And Thraben Charm's better than Generous Gift in a lot of ways. So you're a pet card. No, I think pet card has, like, an inclination of, like, the card is bad, but you like it for some reason. Thraben Charm's not bad. Thraben Charm's broken. Like, yeah, Soul Ring's my pet card is a ridiculous thing to say. I agree. Keen Duelist is my pet card. Like, Westville Abbey is my pet card. You know what I mean? I think this deck's good to go. Like, I mean, we saw how it performed. It's also cheaper than it was before, which is really funny. Is Bringer worth it as a second Living Death? No, because 8 mana is not 5 mana. Speaking of a charm, if you could make a charm, what would it be called and what would it do? I mean, you have to go with Oko's charm, right? It'd be 1 and a green instant. Target creature becomes a 3/3 elk with no other abilities or artifact. It would be either or. Mill 3. Each player mills 3 cards, and then you return a permanent from among them to its owner's hand. You can do opponent's shit as well if you wanted to. What would the last mode be? This is just completely off the dome. Maybe just like a giant growth, like target creature gets +3/+3. Destroy target enchantment, maybe. Make 2 food tokens. That would suck. No one would ever do that. Make 2 food tokens, then draw a card. Would probably be the third mode then. If it was like you could cycle it. Or maybe like hexproof. Give a creature hexproof and then make like food equal to... No. Food equal to this power would be too much. Just make a food token, give it hexproof. Target creature becomes a food until end of turn. That would be funny. You could fog 1 creature or like make kill spells that are targeting it blank. 2 mana, 2 artifact tokens is kind of a crazy rate, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, it's good. You're telling me to make a bad charm? Because I can make a bad charm if you want. Draw 2, discard 1. Green does not get draw 2, discard 1. It's a 1 and a green charm, chat. We can't just add blue effects onto it. Anyway, thank you for getting a deck review. We're very off topic. Thank you, Light, for getting a deck review. We have the Sisei deck. That'd be a good video community thing. People do not like watching custom cards. That's just the truth of the fact of the matter. Yeah, but I don't want a blue-green charm. I want it to be 1 and a green. I want to be able to play Verica. Then why Oko Charm? Because it makes something into a 3/3 elk. That's one of the modes. Okay. I love seeing custom cards, but I see why others might not. Yeah, it's just not viable. People will not watch a custom cards video. Not gonna lie, when you said we're gonna review a Sisay deck today, I thought we were gonna review good Sisay. Cool Sisay. Selesnya Sisay. The implicit biases of the streamer are required to be flayed fair. Listen, if you were making custom cards for Wizards of the Coast, like if you were a Wizards employee, you would also design cards that would fit in your commander decks. Be entirely honest. Like that's not what the current like Wizards of the Coast R&D is all about right now. This is good Sisay Kofiev. No, Selesnya Sisay is way cooler. I'm sorry. Hello, Mr. 33. This is my jank mind goblin that I've been trying to experiment. My jank mind goblin. Are we running actual mind goblin in it? Oh god, it's Lycids. Oh no! Why? I literally woke up like less than an hour ago, chat. You can't just give me a Lycids deck. Bestow creatures on 1/1. Okay, so they gained the Licid enchant ability. We're Agatha's Soul Cauldroning Lycids. Oh my god. That's crazy. Yeah, my first thought was Archon of the Wild Rose. Like, if we aren't running Archon of the Wild Rose, we are throwing in all capital letters. Legitimately, this card's so broken. It's so good. Whenever enchanted creature or enchantment creature you control attacks, draw a card. Kestia is okay. Okay. Still for 6, though. Oh, does Bestow work with the Licit ability? Like, if you turn them into a Licit and attach them to a creature, do you still get the Bestow trigger? Yes! Okay, that's fucking badass. Wait, that's kind of cool as shit. That's kind of fucking awesome. Wait, okay, so we're gonna cut Felidar Retreat. Tap for the first time during each critic counter on it, whatever. Like, Agatha Soul Cauldron already puts counters on things. Has hexproof. It's okay. I like the mill engine. Creatures cost 2 less to cast. Beautiful in this deck. Especially since all the Lycids are like really small and probably instantly die to it. Malevolent Rumble, great. Nature's Lord 3 visits. I'm of the camp that not every deck needs to be visiting 3 times. You maybe keep a Cultivate. But generally speaking, I don't know if I'm a fan of the big rampy when we are a very low curve deck. Right? What are we ramping to? Like, we're not playing this for 7 mana. This 7 drop is actually like a 2 or 3 drop. So, like, what are we ramping to? Like, it's fixing, I guess. But, like, you know what else is fixing? Having a good mana base. What'd you do? And then, like, 1 Cultivate is, like, a nice little treat to get some games. Right? So, I think I'm going to add Umbra Mystic. So, loses this ability and becomes a creature enchantment that reads... So, does this also remove other abilities? Or does it just lose that ability? Like, if I bestow my Umbra Mystic onto a creature, does it still keep the Umbra Mystic ability on it? Should just be that ability. Okay. But anyway, Umbra Mystic, regardless, is a very good card. This one eat a reprint? Yes, it did. Look at that. Now you can have the non-problematic card. Wait, they didn't upgrade it, did they? No, it's still the problem. It still says totem armor on it. In the reprinted, did they not do the Umbra change by this point? Am I stupid? Or is this just one of those, like, because this has happened before with the cephalid. This was before MH3. Okay, yeah. The reason why I'm confused about it is because this was after the cephalid creature type change. Like, this was an octopus. And they reprinted it in the Bloomborough precon, and it was still cephalid advisor. Anyway. For some reason, these are not being registered. Oh, okay, yeah. So it's 39 still including MDFC, I say. All right. We have 4 more slots. I think you have to run Buried Alive, right? Like, this is just non-negotiable. What about that spree that can entomb and reanimate? Maybe. I was thinking more final parting. But final parting's a little expensive for this cheap deck. Let's look for cards that say enchanted creatures. What does Archon say? What's its verbiage? Other creatures controlled that are enchanted by auras. Yeah, modified is the next thing I was going to look up. Okay, so modified. Whenever one or more modified creatures control, untap all modified after this phase is an additional combat phase. I mean, that's not bad. Whenever a modified creature control attacks, double the number of each then make, for each non-token attached to it, you make a copy that's attached to that creature. Oh, let me just make you. Let me double the number of night howlers on my creature and then double them again. Ding, 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 ding. Holy shit. It dies, all the night howlers fall off. Oh my god. You have like 50 night howlers in play. Insane. Arno was dotted. Mirror style master. Maybe. It's okay. Yeah, let's do the Aki Battle Squad. It seems fun. And then we can also run, in my opinion, Duelist Heritage is kind of just the best for the job. Very, very good card here. Just, yep, you can give your biggest thing double strike every combat. Feels pretty good. I think with this beautiful spread of types, by the way, I'm going to cut a forest for a card of some sort. Traverse the Uvenwald. Just because we're self-mill, we have a diverse selection of card types. Being able to tutor for anything feels kind of nice. I know Sisei tutors, but just this is being a land is like nice. All right, let's play test. I don't know how to feel about Fane. We'll get there though. We're running fucking Sagu Wildling, but like why? Why are we running this card? What's good about it? Like this is a popper all-star, but what's it doing to this deck? What about Teferi's Protection? Oh, dude, streamer, what about Ristic Study? Like, I don't know. What do you want from me? It's a land. Yeah, but it doesn't have good utility like Traverse does. Traverse is a tutor in a land. That one's a 5-minute 3/3 in a land. Like what? Set a forest back. Alright, it's already full of lands. We'll be fine. The listens become actual enchantments, right? All that glitters. All that glitters could be good. For sure. For sure. Gliding listen as flying. Rushwhack is better 99% of the time than Traverse the Uvenwald or than Sagu Wildling. And the dragon. Okay, good. We're about to have a problem if he met better than Traverse. Okay. So we're going to go Tempting Listen. Pass. Funny Listen. Then you go green. All creatures that block this must do so. Put that on Sisei. Sisei's probably your biggest creature. Right, because Dink, green, that's it. And this turn you can go blue. Attach this to Sisei. And then you go Misty. Red, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Aki Battle Squad. Think. Oh, untap those all modified creatures. Boink. You have a. It's 3/3. Pretty bad. Oh my goodness. How many non-token white creatures do we have for Flare of Fortitude? 1, 2, 3. But like, are we sacking Anna Canarud? Like, I think there's no. I don't really like Fane either. Bayburrow Elder, but no. But no. Bloom Tender. Oh, there is a Bloom Tender, just the other art. Fault, my fault. I want to sack Sisse. Why? Oh, so you make everyone into Sisse? With Agatha's? Like, I guess. Sure. You built the deck. What? What do you mean, sure? Yeah, whatever, man. Sure. Or yes. That was the thought. Sure, dude. What does the fucking Smellia do? Ooh, Calyx is actually really good for this deck. Yeah, I'm very yawny today. I kind of want to put another enchantment in. Sure, let's do Chromantic Core. It's funny. Dude, Detective Phoenix is broken and should be in this deck too. Detective Phoenix is legitimately the best bestow creature ever printed. It's not even close, remotely at all. What to cut for it? I would like to cut a non-enchantment card. Probably the Storm Shriek Feral. The random Omen Dragon. Okay. Brack Verdant. Lush. Okay, no. ID equals 3, type land. Some random told me to cut it. Cut what again? Sorry, I've already forgotten. So far in the past. It's Savannah. Bayou. Otawara, 1, 2, 3. Calyx. Detectives Phoenix? Someone random told you to cut Detectives Phoenix, the best bestow creature ever printed. That's insane. Do you remember their reasoning? See, normally people would kill on sight Anacanerud, but here it looks like you're doing so little that no one cares. Green, blue, black. Probably had to do with the evidence, but like, why does that matter? Just collect the evidence, bro. It's not that hard. It's hardly a cost. Put the evidence in the bag, muchacho. Okay, here. Instead of playing this, yeah, you go like bestow on Anna. And then you attack with Anacanerud. And then for you create a token that's a copy that's attached to that creature. And then you play this, and then you get 2 insects. Whenever Calyx or an enchanted creature you control deals combat damage to a player, you may create a token that's a copy of a non-legendary enchantment you control. Okay, great. Let's do Springheart and Antuco. And then here you have 3 Springheart and Antucos. Every landfall makes 3 insects. Look at the top 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or we're going to put Agatha's Soul Cauldron in our hand, believe it or not. Only issue is we don't have Lycids in the graveyard, which appears to be the through line connecting all of our griefs is that we cannot get Lycids in our graveyard to save our life. So the Buried Alive helps with that, of course. What's your least favorite commander that you don't understand why people like? I mean, literally just open EDH Rec. Commanders, top commanders. Like, I understand why people like Ur Dragon. I understand why people like Edgar Markov. Atraxa, sure. Like, it's counter slop. Franco makes sense, yep. Yasholta, okay, yeah. Like, people like Drain, cool. And Cat Girls. Kalia, yep, people like those flying monsters. Pentlaza, yep, people like casting free stuff. Thoron, people like Big Army. Lathril, people like Elf. Yuriko, people like Ninja and Drain and stuff. It's also just good. Wise Mothman, Miss Bumbleflower. Milling and counters, respectively. Giada, Angels, yeah. Like, all the top commanders make sense to me. Like, yeah, I would get why people would want to play this in the Legends Matter format. Like, even Joda, a commander I find incredibly boring. I understand why people want to play that in the Legends Matter format. You know what I mean? I'm just scrolling until I find one now where I'm like, I do not agree with this, and I do not understand it. No, all these make perfect sense. I'm already down to rank 70, and I'm like, this all makes perfect sense. Damn, Ashling the Limitless is surprisingly high. Okay, it's for Ghost. It's this guy. I don't get it. Is it's just because it's a meme card? Oh, the lobster. Like, what are you like? Who cares, bro? You're 8 years old. The design of this card is just inherently like just not that good. It's because of Brian Kibler. Fuck, he played on like Shuffle Up and Play or something. He has funny combos, dude. I know, but like, oh, I'm gonna have to Goldberg something versus like I don't know, man. A combo deck's a combo deck. There a mod in chat? I want to ask a rules question before posting something. What's your question? I feel like we regret. What's your question, Alice Corner? What are you about to post that makes you so concerned that you need to ask a mod for permission? The first time message. It's a shrimp fried rice. No, I don't. Oh, no, that isn't. It's, you have the same color name. Alice Corner. I need to know now. I'm invested. I'm leaned forward. I want to post a YouTube link, but in other Twitch channels, I 10,000. Okay, the YouTube link is to your vid. Yeah, you're fine. You do not get auto modded like super banned if you post a link. Anyway, issue with the deck. We are not putting Lycids in our graveyard good enough. That's okay. We can fix that really easily. I think it's gonna be Colossal Sky Turtle out. Dude, honestly, just cut Soul Ring. It's not fun. It also just frees up space. It makes your deck worse. Don't get me wrong, but it is just like free. Okay, and then nah, these all make sense. Okay, so we should probably add, yeah. Let's do the Lively Dirge. I would be more against Lively Dirge if our curve wasn't so low, but that was actually a pretty decent recommendation from chat, especially since they can just tutor for the Archon to win the game immediately, right? Like you already have like an enchanted up board. You go Lively Dirge, get this 4-drop, hooray! Gifts Ungiven. Yeah, Gifts Ungiven's pretty fucking good. It's a double Entomb for Lycids. And then you also just get to put 2 in your hand. Yeah, go ham. All right, I'd keep this hand. The Cultivate carries. Like, this is why 1 of Cultivate's really nice. You don't need more than 1 in this deck, I think. Yeah, here you go. Cultivate. And you can go get Island to play tapped, Mountain to hand, and then now you're totally fixed. Like, you don't need to cast another Cultivate after the first one. And even then, like, you still had things to do even without all of your colors of mana here. Go Setessan Champion. Next turn. Plains. 1, 2, 3. Eidolon of Astral Winds. You draw a card because Constellation. It enters. 1, 2, 3. Sisay. And then this is a 4/4 or 5/5 rather, because it has a counter. And then you hit someone. Okay, great. Next turn. Forest. You pass. And you go red, white, blue, black, green. And you get Agatha's Soul Cauldron into play. And then here we are on turn 7. And you go 1, 2, 3, 4 for Gifts Ungiven, and you get 2 Lycids. I mean, you might as well just get all of them, right? So you get Leeching Lycid. This gives... Nope, it does not give Lifelink. Haste. Flying. Now let's get lure haste. Okay, tap Aggies. Counter on Sisay. Sisay can now attach herself to a creature. So you go 1, 2, 3. The double strike Eidolon, red, and then you make it a 4/4 with the Eidolon of Astral Winds. You draw a card. You then attach Sisay. It now has haste and is a 4/4, 5/5 total. And then you swing it, and you deal 10 damage to someone. The abilities of the ability listens are not given by Soul Cauldron. What do you mean? So this doesn't give haste when you attach Sisay. Read their oracle. No, just tell me. You're in chat and you understand it better than I do. So when I Enraging Listed onto Sisay, and then I use the listed ability of Sisay on the Ghostblade Eidolon. So this is now attached. This does not give the haste ability from the Enraging Listed. So Sisay here is not giving haste. We've just attached it for no reason. That's what happened. Because if so, oh, there's actually not a better fix for this, because this doesn't have haste. I'd say, oh, you can attach this to Sisay, but it doesn't have haste. You need to tap it. Oracle text says the enchanted creature has haste, but Soul Cauldron doesn't transfer that, I guess. But that's part of the ability. And becomes a creature enchantment that reads enchanted. So, it attaches, but it doesn't have any ability. So you need to do it with bestow creatures. The haste is just a static ability that's on the list and not part of the activated ability. Dude, this deck just sucks. Like, okay, so you're building this deck to be able to reattach fucking bestow creatures around. Dude, you know they made reconfigure. There's a mechanic that does this. Play a reconfigure deck. Why do you think I paid you $45? Play reconfigure. If you want to move your bestows around. But that's lame. Why? This is badass. This sucks. Okay. So, you need multiple creatures in your graveyard for this to be good. Holy shit. So, I guess in hindsight, Gifts Ungiven is great because you get a listed and you get a bestow creature and you get 3 bestow creatures. So you get 3 bestow creatures with Gift Ungiven. Okay, the Formidable Speaker also makes a lot more sense, where you can go like discard a listed, tutor up a bestow creature, play the bestow creature, and then, and only then, will you be able to put a counter on that bestow creature with the Agatha Soul Cauldron you tutored up earlier and attach it to something. Oh my god, this sucks. Oh, I love it. It's so bad. All of this to make an aura that gives +2/+2 and flying! God. And holy fuck, dude. That's bad. What bracket are we getting? This is max 2. You can't take this to 3. You can, you're gonna lose, but holy fuck. Why doesn't it copy the listed? I'm still not over it. Why doesn't Agatha's copy the listed? Oh fuck. Okay. Uh okay, anyway, we got there with Anna Canarud. I literally think I'm at my wit's end. Like, what else can we add to this deck to make it good? It's like I literally can't think of anything. Do we have any final buzzer beater recommendations from chat here? Idex Achroma, thank you for the tier 1. Ship it. Yeah, I think we're about, like, I don't know what else to add. Like, legitimately, I'm like feeling insane. Play Omnath instead? Nah, Omnath doesn't make sense in my opinion. Should just regular enchantment creatures help at all? It wouldn't be bad, I guess, but traumatized to get listed in the graveyard. It's okay. Ragavan, I guess. Why Ragavan? What? I don't think I'm like that stumped. I legitimately think this is the best you can get this deck. Am I mistaken? Yeah, I think we're just good to go. Thank you for getting a deck review, I guess. Thanks, I guess. All right, let's move along. All right, we got a free deck review claim, so let's get this all said and done. Elk, you should stream Deadlock sometime. I do not want to put myself on stream playing Deadlock. You know what I mean? Like I'm like not that good at it. I'm fine at it. Like I'm Oracle, I guess, but I'm not like a god tier gamer. Want to make the counters feel a bit more impactful and make the Evolution Witness Graveyard sub-theme more present. Okay. I can do that. If you're bad, it'll make that even better, though. I feel like people don't watch streams of people playing games unless they're either funny or they're very, very good at that game. Ideally, both, right? Especially for games like Deadlock. Like, why would anyone watch a bad streamer play Deadlock? You know what I mean? Unless they had like a charisma to them. Can I potentially get a different deck reviewed? If you got like one locked in for next week and you want to get a different one reviewed, then yes, you may. Are you playing Apollo now that he's a thing? I like Apollo. I'm much more of a doorman kind of guy. Doorman's really funny. So anyway, we need to make the Evolution Witness Graveyard sub-theme more present. Okay. Doorman, never mind. What's wrong with Doorman? He's funny. Don't stream Deadlock. Dude, Doorman's fun. If you are hating on Doorman, you are just bad at Deadlock. Yeah, that's my lock-in. If you are salty about Doorman, you suck. So I do like Evolution Witness quite a lot. I would typically prefer it in a deck that has Spore Frog and Kami of False Hope. They're just both such good cards. The recent ult changes are fucking crazy. I think it's totally fair. I legitimately think that was the best change they could have made. Like most like good doorman builds don't even like max the ult right away. It's like very like, you know, one of your Discord members maybe cut Kami. Why? Why would you ever cut Kami? Like you're already running Spore Frog too. Here also. Starfield Shepherd. You don't just get to play a deck with 12 1-drops and then not play the Starfield Shepherd. It's just such a free ball. Okay, I'm generally not a fan of Jiang Yangu. There's just better versions of that effect. Like, even, think about it. Even the 3/3 Elk enchantment from Duskmourn is better. And the reason why is simply because it just gives it to all of your creatures. Not even like the other one says counters on it, but this one is like very explicitly just better, and it's the same mana cost in a way. Like it's double green instead of single green, I guess. It's not a planeswalker, but like if you really crave this effect, this is just a better thing to be running. It's a counters proc. Yeah, this is the same thing. Like, you don't get to put counters on your creature, but guess what, dude? You have fucking Galadriel in the command zone. You have a counter on every creature anyway. At least this one works while Galadriel isn't in play. Agatha Soul Cauldron and Trinket Mage. I'm gonna be inclined to believe that we should just keep the Tribute Mage for the Soul Cauldron and then just cut the Trinket Mage. Like, I don't know if we need the Ozolith every single game. The whole deck needs counter procs. Well, guess what, dude? You have like fucking... Surely you have some other objects to do it. Yeah, you have Luminarch Aspirant. You have Mikaeus, which you can now tutor off of. Like, you're gonna be fine. Legitimately. It just... Jiang Yangu's just not a good card. I even prefer Rishkar, because at least you get 2 counters right away, even though he only taps for green. Plus, we need to get more lands in your deck. Your curve is kind of low, so you can maybe get away with 37, 38. Okay, I think I'm going to move Soul Guide Lantern into being a Scavenger Grounds. Your Graveyard 8 is now on a land. There's 38. 37, 38, 39. Okay, I guess we're at 40 now. Yeah, you're right. Okay, great. We're now at 40 lands, which is actually good. Here, we can maybe cut a forest then. All right, let's play test this out. This hand sucks. This hand rules. One, two, three, four, five. Galadriel's late game, by the way, chat. That's what this chatter said. Like, Galadriel's late game. Scry 2, then draw a card. Oh, mama. Then you go 1, 2, 3. Recruiter the guard. Put a counter on everything. Dink, 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 dink. Draw a card off Dusk Legion Duelist. Tutor up a creature with toughness 2 or less. I play Galadriel when I can proc chain, not as soon as I can. Well, great news. You had like at least one creature that procced off her. Okay, let's go with Moonblast Cleric is pretty good. Could go with like Coldites. Let's get Thrumming Bird, I think. Okay, we'll add 3 green mana, not like it kind of matters. Okay, so in this instance, we have Selfless Spirit to protect our board. Next turn, go Sea of Clouds, and then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 7, 8. Okay, so Smuggler's Surprise for the first 2 modes. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we can put 2 creature cards from our hand on the battlefield. We go Moonblast Cleric. There's Scry 2, then draw. Bottom, bottom, draw. Oops. And then we go View Type Enchantment. Oh, we could have drawn the enchantment same turn. That's my fault. Do Thassa. Attack with Thrumming Bird. Proliferate. Draw a card, which will be the Thassa. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thassa. Thassa feels weird in a deck that is full of like counter synergy. Like maybe this shouldn't be a flicker deck. I like my kind. Thanks for hanging out. What are you trying to flicker? I guess like Moonblast Cleric. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Moonblast Cleric Thassa thing. Like, Felia makes sense. Like, that's fine. Flickering Recruiter the Guard with Felia, I'm in on. But, like, Moonblast Cleric, we just don't have good enchantments for it, it feels like. Instead, what if we added Sigarda's summons? So now you have Sigarda's summons in the deck. Creatures you control with counters on them have base power and toughness 4/4 flying and are angels. So big 6 mana finisher. Kind of fun. Yeah, like another thing with Jiang Yangu is just that he is not a creature, so he doesn't get to wear counters. Whereas, you know, the other one is. Do we have Kami of? Yeah, we have Kami of Whispered Hopes. Generally speaking, I am a fan of Spike Weaver in this kind of deck. So let's add a Spike Weaver, I think. Enters with 3 counters on it. 2, remove a counter from it, put a counter on another creature. Or you can pay 1 to remove a counter from it to prevent all damage that would be dealt this turn. Okay, I'd keep this. Soul Ring. Oh, might as well play Tarian Soul Cleaver too. And then here you can go Luminarch Aspirant, put a counter on it, Ozolith. And then here you go, Mr. Beast. And then you go 1, 2, 3. Fathom Sage, draw a card. Move to combat, counter on Fathom Sage, draw a card. Thornglint Ridge, second main phase. Hooray. Green, green, 1. Cold-Eyed Selkie, draw a card. Green or blue, 1. Benthic Biomancer, Gyre Sage. And then you move to combat, put a counter on Gyre Sage. And then here we go. You get to go blue, 1, 2, 3, or 2, 4. Counters can't be blocked. Move to combat, put a counter on Cold-Eyed Selkie. Attack with Cold-Eyed Selkie, draw 2 cards. We are screwed out of blue this turn, but this is still turn 7. You go Galadriel. Counter on everything. It's all unblockable. You draw a card. You swing. Probably kill a player. And then you go 1, 2, 3, 4. Spike Weaver. I think that was 4 mana. 7, 8, 5. So we have 9 mana. We spent 5. Oh, you'd have to spend this as well. That is a little more tough. Maybe you don't attack with the Gyre Sage, but then you play this, and then you get the counters and everything. My fault. You have to play that first, but then you have 1 fog held open. So you can fog. Hooray. All right, that feels pretty good. So let's amp up the evolution witness a little bit more, like you wanted. So we have like a kind of like the default deck is feeling all right. Great. Let's maybe now talk about some more like graveyard looping stuff we can do. I think it's going to be Tribute Mage out. Like, I guess Soul Cauldron doesn't feel that important to get every game. It's good. I think it's more fun as like a wrinkle, though, as opposed to like, you wanted Evolution Witness to be better. In which case, I'm very in on Malevolent Rumble as a piece of cardboard. I like that this fills up the graveyard more. Malevolent. There we go. It's also just a nice piece of glue. Keeps things moving. I mean, sadly, we're not in black, because my favorite thing to do with it is Thran Vigil. This card's the funniest card to be running with the Evolution Sage. But Malevolent Rumble will get you a lot of the way there to making it better, because it just stalks the graveyard super efficiently. You already have Kami at False Hope. Like, I think it's going to already just perform pretty well. Yeah, I'm blanking on what else to add to this one, chat. Eldrazi? Yeah, no, if we're talking about adding Eldrazi to a deck, I think we're at the cap of like what makes it cool. I think if we're the second someone's like, oh, what if we put Eldrazi in this deck? We can just tap out and move on. Yeah, Shigeki is another thought that can be had for sure. But typically then we'd have to add a Seedborn Muse. It gets a little hefty. Shigeki's not entirely a free ad. It's kind of just like there's a lot of cards you need to swarm around to make Shigeki like actually turbo good. We have a Lesha by Griffin. Do we have Griffin here? Hello, this is me. Okay, Alessia by Griffin. My game plan is to make everyone at the table take damage from discarding / drawing cards. The majority of times I've played the deck so far, I've become the archenemy or do nothing. So I don't have to get my... Okay. That's why I have a slight reanimator theme as well. Okay. I'd like to keep myself in bracket 3. Okay. I'd like to lean into becoming the arch enemy, but not fold as often to burner wheels. Okay. Okay. So not fold if your burn wheel creatures get removed. I mainly just want your opinion and feedback. I also know that Nekazar might be a better commander, but I just don't want to play blue. Okay, that makes sense. So for me, you've already failed the Alessia check because you don't have Chthonian Nightmare, which is just like the freest thing of all time to be running. There's too many fucking H's in this word, dude. There's one too many. Oh, good old Megrim. But yeah, Chthonian Nightmare. This needs to be in. It's non-negotiable. Second thing that needs to be in. Non-negotiable. Cut Anger. Sucks. Here's the truth. The truth. Detectives Phoenix. Detectives Phoenix is fucking stupid and should be in this deck instead of Anger. Okay, we have 39, including MDFC. I'm going to cut a mountain. I'm going to cut a mountain. And I'm going to add a Oliphant. I'm also going to add a troll of Huzzah Doom. So we have Oliphant Troll now. And the reason why we're adding these is because they work with Detectives Phoenix very well. They're perfectly 6 mana value, so you can collect that evidence 6 just immediately. And it's all without going down a land drop. Speaking of lands that count, let's remove Drownyard Temple. And instead of doing that, you can do the sorcery that's also a land. Blood-Soaked Insight. 7 mana land that is dual land, but also it can get collected evidenced, which works out pretty well. Okay, love the Orcish Bowmasters. Love the Shieldred. Like, Burning Inquiry is a perfect Goblin lore as well. Oh, but this is just you. But yeah, Burning Inquiry being symmetrical is really good with Orcish Bowmaster. Like, this is your strongest gameplay, in my opinion. Each player may, aka each player will never. May discard their hand. Each player secretly chooses not to wheel. I'm surprised Elk didn't add Beast Whisper to my listed deck. 44 creatures. You're expecting me to think straight about the creature count while looking at that fucking awful deck. I don't know what you expect from me, honestly. I don't like Unearth. We had a Chthonian Nightmare. Okay. So, we need more wheels. Dark Deal. It's numero uno on my list here. Each player discards all the cards in their hand and then draws that many -1. What about like Font of Mythos, just like Howling Mine? Like, I feel like Howling Mine would be good in this deck, right? Am I stupid? Whose business card was the best in American Psycho? Dude, if I can be honest, they all fucking sucked. They were all just really bad business cards. The Fairy's Puzzle Box in? No, but it should be. And then we can add Size and Pervert. Hey, I'm sizing. I'm perverting over here. That's what he sounds like. All right, let's play test this. Gotta keep my hands off. Tracking. There's no point in tangling the thought from the action. I'm awake. Okay, so type mountain. For more basics. That's not happening soon. Dock this in and pass my turn. Here's Orcish Bowmasters. One, two, three. Here's Alesha, who laughs and smiles. Here's Blightstep Pathway into Shieldred, the Apocalypse. Don't draw cards. Stop having fun. Let's get a Blood Chief Ascension going, I guess. Dude, honestly, holy smokes, we're drawing nothing. We are drawing nothing. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Return the Favor. I can vibe with the rest of those, though. Okay, I see the stupid fucking Bone Miser, but we don't have Waste Knot. Goblin Engineer doesn't no. Goblin Engineer will get Monument to Endurance, but like the rest of these I'm not a big fan of. Honestly, I don't know if we even need Lightning Graves. Do we need a ramp either? Like, this feels like a curve out deck. Like, I'll let you keep Soul Ring Arcane Signet, right? Because this is just fun to have sometimes, but the rest of that I don't know if I'm a big fan of. Gix and or Aclazots can both help with draw. Okay, so here's the issue with Gix is that everyone just fucking kills you, don't they? And it's symmetrical. Like, I don't know how to feel. Maybe Blood Pet to get Alesha on too. I don't hate the idea for certain. I do not hate the idea. I kind of just want more like symmetrical group hug kind of wheels. So I think we're gonna go Howling Mine. Then I'm gonna add a Damping Sphere. And here's the thought with the Damping Sphere. Any second now will be allowed to add Damping Sphere to our deck, and then we can go ham. May discard their hand. Anyway, Damping Sphere. If a land is tapped for 2 or more mana, it produces 1 colorless mana instead of any other type or amount. This is funny because it just shuts off Cabal, Coffers, and Nykthos by accident. But each spell a player casts costs 1 more to cast for each other spell that players cast this turn. You are force-feeding your opponent's cards. Slowing them down and stopping them from casting those spells is actually, like, kind of crucial. Right? Maybe, like, you run Suit Imp. Yeah, like Rug of Smothering. Honestly, like 4 mana Valgavoth would be really good in this deck too, wouldn't it? The Lizard? I don't know what that means, man. You're gonna have to be a little more specific than the Lizard. So Rug of Smothering in, and then let's add Valgavoth to the 99. Honestly, also, good choice for Commander. If you ever get sick of Alesha. May, I guess, is how it's pronounced. Even though it should be Mai. You could. How do we feel about adding like a Lazotep Quarry? I think I'm pro Lazotep Quarry. Magebane Lizard. Ah, yeah. Memory Jar? Memory Jar would be very good, wouldn't it? A Blood Crypt. Oh no, Foreboding Ruins, show your Blood Crypt. Ooh. Dink. Oh, we have the combo, chat. Add token Orc Armory on your end step. Next turn. Red. Each player draws 3 cards, then discards 3 at random. Land drop for turn. So now we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Great. And then we can go reanimate Cardor Doomscourge. Go to all your creatures. Roll of Cause of Doom. Swamp Cycle. Get Badlands. I didn't realize we were balling with Badlands. Megrim. Or no, let's just play Alesha. And then this turn you go 1, 2, 3, 4, Font of Mythos, and now Orcish Bowmaster is really funny. Because even if they remove Orcish Bowmasters, you Alesha it back. Right, because you can swing Cardor as well. Bring Orcish Bowmasters back, and then Font of Mythos goes bing, ding, 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 and just kills everything forever. And then this turn you go Shieldred. And then this turn you go Sizen. And everyone's dead. Ooh, Insidious Dreams is a really good recommendation, entirely because you run Reforge the Soul. So the joke here is Insidious Dreams on your end step. I discard my whole hand, and then I stack my library, a bunch of cards I like, plus Reforge the Soul, and then you Miracle Reforge the Soul. You discard your empty hand, and then you draw all the cards you fucking put on top of your library. Which is ridiculous. I'm honestly going to go out with the Glinthorn Buccaneer. I've just not been a big fan of the card recently. Double red's kind of hard sometimes, and then like Magmakin Artillerist just has a bigger ass to block with. Are we ever going to get to Dragon Mage? I think if we reanimate it, right? But like, that's just the tough thing. Okay, I don't think I like Claim to Fame. It's a pet card. I won't touch it then. Let's do Arena of Glory. will be my recommendation. Just get to give it haste. If you ever do get to cast it, you can give it haste. Mountain. Faithless looting is fixing. Never forget. Oh, I don't like containment construct. Is another honest answer from me. Really, just not a fan of containment construct or the conspiracy theorist if you're running it. Okay, you're not running conspiracy theorist. Rune grinder is a little awkward, right? Because it's not forced discard. I know, but it's a land. May discard their hand, yeah. Not a forced discard, but you can do it, right? And you have Magmakin Artillerist, and then it's also just a land, so I think it's fine. Even Delirium Skeins, it'd be probably pretty good. Liliana the Veil, maybe? Not bad. Now we're talking about memory jar. Let's run memory jar. Card's broken. Dink dink. Dink dink dink. So lose 3 life, lose 3 life, lose 3 life, and then next turn draw draw. I don't know if I like the Triarch Praetorian either. Enters the battlefield from a graveyard. Never mind, this is cracked with Alesha. Yeah, let's go 1, 2, Goblin Lore. Discard 1, 2, 3. Okay, well, we drew Teferi's Puzzle Box. And we have a half a Shield Rid in play. Is the Reanimate double Lorwyn Elfin? It would be pretty good, I think. Imagine turn 1 Faithless Looting, you put Orcish Bowmasters in the graveyard. Next turn, you go like some 2-drop, like Razorkin or whatever. Turn 3, you go Alesha. Turn 4, you go Twilight Diviner, and then attack with Alesha, get 2 Orcish Bowmasters. Like, that's like, yeah, that's good. Gains flashback until end of turn. Nah. I don't think so. That one feels a little win more. Mountain. Next turn. Swamp. Liliana's Caress. Dink. Each opponent's about to lose 6 life. 1, 2, 3. And then we go discard a card randomly. Discard a card randomly. Discard a card randomly. And then you play Bajuka Bog as land for turn and exile the graveyard players. The graveyard. Fuck you. And then you go 1, 2, draw 4, then discard 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you go discard a card randomly, discard a card randomly, discard a card randomly. And then we miss our land drop, which sucks. I think that's just kind of unlucky. I don't think that's the fault of the deck at all. Recruiter of the Guard? You mean Imperial Recruiter? Yeah, like tutor up the Orcish Bowmaster. Yeah, that feels pretty good. Or I'm doing the same thing you did. Imperial Recruiter. And then after you put Imperial Recruiter in, you also get Jaxus, which has a discard theme, right? Because she lets you discard cards. So maybe Chainer out, because Jaxus is doing the discard outletting that Chainer was doing. Maybe Anya's Ravager out. It is a cool card. I want to get like maybe a Shadow Grange Archfiend in, is my thought. So let's run Shadow Grange Archfiend. Dude, Wheel of Fortune isn't even like that expensive for like a good reserve list card, Dr. Falcon. I don't know what you mean. Seeing OG money, Wheel of Fortune. It's not like Black Lotus. It's like $300. That's a lot, right? No cardboard should cost this amount of money. But it's like for a reserve list card, this is not an insane amount of money to pay. It's probably Mogus. Oh, I don't want to take Mogus out. It's so funny, but it's just bad, right? Why Shadow Grange? I don't quite see the point. You don't see the point of a 3-mana madness card in a oops all discard deck. You don't see the point. In our Faithless Looting, Burning Inquiry, Goblin Lore, Magus of the Wheel, Jaxus the Troublemaker deck, you don't see the point of Shadow Grange Archfiend. I didn't read it. What? I didn't read it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, don't be. It's funny. It's funny. That'll make a very good clip. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. No, it's peacock. It's good. It's good content. Everyone that's at work right now is laughing at their desk. Okay, I think this deck's about good to go though. Do we have any final buzzer beater recommendations from chat here? I still feel bad, thank you. No, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. You misread a card. Who cares? It's a card game! Don't feel bad, you know? It's like, whatever. Okay, I think we have everything, right? Like, it's like maybe you add in like a Grim Servant or whatever. Do you think the curve is too high? No way. The curve's fine. So I think Grim Servant goes in. And the reason is because Burning Inquiry is 1 mana, Faithless Looting is 1 mana, Winds of Change is 1 mana, right? And all of those are tutorable off the Grim Servant. So this is just like 5 mana, go ahead and wheel with Winds of Change or whatever. Like, that makes sense. Sorry, okay, I had to clip it. Please don't be mad. No, like, it's fine. What? Oh, streamer, I did your job for you. I now have an easy way to make this into a YouTube short. Like, no, it's a great job. Thank you. Are we doing Saw in half now? No, I'm not going to put Saw in half in this deck. No way. I'll probably Brass's Tunnel Grinder out. It's okay. It's a land. It's not a land. It's a ramp spell. That's the way you have to think about it. This is not a land drop. If you count this as a land drop, I think you're insane. Eventually, but it's not a land. That's like saying Rampant Growth is a land. Yeah, I suspended Search for Tomorrow. I missed my land drop. I feel okay, though, because I suspended Search for Tomorrow. Like, that's not true. Okay, I can be convinced to leave Tunnel Grinder in, though. It's probably Path, right? It's just kind of a lot. All right, I think it's good to go. I think best edition Insidious Dreams for the Reforge the Soul. That's hilarious. Sizen, the Howling Mind kind of effects. Those are also pretty decent. Tagi, thank you for getting a deck review for next week. So, Elk, are you ready for the next 3 listed decks? I hope there is not a single other listed deck incoming. All right, moving on. Hang on, let's check the slots. Quick slot check. We are out of Sunday slots now. Tuesday slots, we have 3 left, chat. 3 slots left for next Tuesday. So make sure you get your slot if you have not already. You can do that via the coffee. Here's the link to the Tuesday deck stream review thing for next week. So make sure you get your slot. You can also submit a cube. It's the same price now. I have axed the cube being more expensive than the commander deck rule. So if you have a cube you want to send in instead, we can look at a cube for the same price that you would have gotten a deck review, like a commander deck for. Right. Hooray. So, also, can I just get a quick show of hands? Who here watches the VOD channel? Or who here is like showing up off of the VOD channel? I want to kind of get a litmus of how that's been performing too. Occasionally, I do. Depends on the deck. I watch it a bit. I click on it sometimes. I watch it here. Okay, great. Awesome. I'm happy to hear that the VOD channel is going well. I came here actually to do a time spat of the VOD, actually. So, what do you mean? You had a very funny clip. I'm wanting to see if it's something that you'd be willing to do time-stamped. Let's see. Your YouTube video from Jelly and Cut had a really funny clip. I wanted to see if it's something that you'd be willing to do time-stamped. The days I want to see... Oh! Okay, so the part of the deck review is like... do you think I'm swimming around in ad revenue money like Scrooge McDuck? And then it's just like, that for a treasure token would be really funny. Yeah, I could see it. I mean, I don't know. I think you have to go with the 3/3 elk token first if I ever make a token. But then after that, it'd be like a different thing, you know? It's definitely in the idea docket for sure. All right, next up. We have Deckard. We have to paste this in from Architect. From this ugly ass website that people use here for some reason. Okay, Hope. I know, I'm sorry. Don't worry. It's okay. You're allowed to like an ugly, awful deck building website. It's perfectly okay. To be fair, I don't know if I really like Moxfield that much either. What I like about Architect is it feels like it's run by people who like Magic the Gathering. I can't say the same for Moxfield, really. Like, the playtester felt better to me than Moxfield. That's crazy to me, because I hate the Architect playtester. For me, Moxfield looks a lot better. It's a lot better to use. But it feels a lot less personable. Like, Architect has Matt Morgan. You know what I mean? Architect has, like, you know, the EDH Recast crew. They post regular challenges and stuff. Here, you open Moxfield, and it's just like, okay, here's decks. Here's decks. There's no, like, community here. But it's a better website. Which is why I'm excited about Rebel's deck building website that Rebel's been working on. I don't know if you guys know this, but Rebel... I'm going to pull this up. Commander template. This is not what it looks like. It's not in like Blackboard, but this is currently in development, and I hope Rebel keeps it up. And such. I still need to get her to make me my creator account so I can like hang out and chill and stuff. But yeah, commandertemplate.com. Careful, you might crash your website. It's new. Careful, don't all go to it at once. Be careful. It is a brand new website. Be very careful. Don't explode it. But yeah, private beta. Very interesting kind of website. Maybe it'll overtake Moxfield someday. Stress test. Earth Bowser, by the way. Thank you for getting deck review. Anyway, let's talk about this deck a little. I thought it'd be funny to build a life gain deck that's secretly a mill deck. It's not very secret when fucking Hope is in the command zone. With Hope. A lot of my deck building leans into a theme that can be described as, you thought this was X deck, but it was me. Dio. God. Sorry. I didn't mean to cringe. Preferably keep it around bracket 3. Mostly curious about thoughts on... Okay, I see. So, there's nothing secret about Hope being a mill deck. It says it right on the fucking card. That being said, I like Beacon of Immortality, Boon Reflection, all this stuff. So, generally speaking, I am not a big fan of Soul's Warden, Soul Attendant, Guide of Souls, like this incremental life gain kind of cards, when combined with massive life gain cards. Right? These do not mix well, in my opinion. There's two types of life gain decks. Incremental individual triggers, get as many life gain triggers as possible decks, and incredible, insane life total decks. This is incredible, insane life total. So, for me, I'm a lot less interested in Soul Sisters. I'm also going to argue against Felidar Sovereign. I think it's too easy. There's an enchantment that does it as well, right? Test of Endurance, yeah. So I think these are too easy. Let's not run them. Let's not run approach either. I think having Hope is funny. And that's what we should lean into. So my first question is, why don't we have mill equal to life total? Space-time anomaly. Target player mills cards equal to your life total. Whenever you gain life, you gain that much energy. Guide of Souls goes hard with Sphinx. Okay, that I can see. But you're not really going wide, and it's not symmetrical, so... I've been avoiding targeted mill cards. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. You know what? That makes sense. You don't want to target one player. That's okay. Okay, we have Rocks, Faithbender. I'd like more beacons, I think. Not a big fan of Well of Lost Dreams. It feels a little expensive. Okay, Water and Wind Crystal have to go. You're just not set up to use either well. Hang on, let me double check the Wind Crystal. Begin life, twice, gain that. Sure, that for that effect, sure. The mill does not matter though. You're milling them for 50. What's 4 more? Hate Propaganda and Ghostly Prison. Psychic Corrosion, I'm also not a big fan of. The Water Crystal isn't for Hope. Yeah, but like Hope is your best mill engine. Let's just focus this on life gain, and then via that life gain, we will be able to mill everyone out. It's for the small mills. I'm saying we shouldn't run small mills. We should run big life gain, period. Am I stupid? Or is what I'm saying reasonable? I don't think you are here. Other times I think you're stupid, Elk, but right here we're good. Okay. I think we've trimmed out all the junk that I'm not really a big fan of. Oh, Sapphire and Pearl Medallion cannot be in here. Those are actual, like, please cut those. I actually don't know why I put Cosmos Elixir in there. Paste. Okay, so massive life gain cards. What are we thinking, chat? Look. Iliad's Intervention. I do like that idea. Gain life equal to its toughness. So I was thinking about like Angelic Chorus, and then you just like have mass flicker protection spells. Like that could be something. I love you, Drug Bug. This song slaps. Is there symmetrical life gain like Happily Ever After? That's really funny. Hello, mouse wheel? My infinite mouse wheel stopped working. There we go. Actually hit the DPI button too. Okay. So we could do flicker protection. I don't know if it's necessarily like required. Oh, I don't like revitalize either. So we have Iliad's Intervention. Each player gains. So like, is there like a symmetrical life gain spell? Because you don't care about your opponent's life totals that much. The answer is no. I would like a Soul Guide Lantern. It's important to have in your mill deck Graveyard Hate, a lot of it. So for that reason, I think we actually do add Sand Scout as well. And maybe we don't even do Arid Archway stuff because we can just let's add Crime Desert. Let's shop around for some deserts here. So we do. No, I like Arid Archway a lot, actually. It helps you make your land drops too. There's a lot to like about the card. So Desert the Mindful. No. Not those. Sorry. It's the untapped deserts that I want. Ipnu Riverlet. Lonely Arroyo. Scavenger Grounds, Graveyard Hate, which is the reason why we're adding this to begin with. Rest in Peace. Rest in Peace would be interesting. Do you ever build budget builds too? Yeah, so I'm actually gonna have a YouTube video come out soon about budget decks. But if you're talking about can you submit a budget deck and will I keep it budget? The answer is yes, assuredly so. The deck I'm going to be posting on my main YouTube channel soon is going to be this one. This is a $25 budget deck with cheapest printing. $25 budget Tristani deck. Angel of Destiny doesn't look too good though. I like Angel of Destiny a lot. Like Angel of Destiny just cracked. It's so broken. Stormherd? No, I don't like Stormherd. It's kind of hard to cast without like Will. Will's like the only card that can help you cast that one. Sorry, this is not for this deck. This is I'm thinking about this for my white black life manipulation deck with Ailey. That is a very funny idea. It also runs this. I What if we did Altar of Dementia stuff? That's actually a thought. So we do Altar of Dementia. And then you do Muddle the Mixture. So Muddle the Mixture can tutor for Altar of Dementia. Altar of Dementia lets you sacrifice a creature to mill a player. And then you run cards that have power equal to your life total. So like Evra would work, right? Sarah Avasar, Soul of Eternity. There's equipment to do that. Yeah, it makes its power and toughness XX, but it's 11 total mana. Yeah, we put both in. There's one with Encore. We put both in. So we already have Frantic Search. So what if we had like a little like Reanimator flavor in the deck? And like Chart or Faithful Mending. Oh, it's already in. Okay, so we already have a decent amount of discard. O-tag, recursion, creature. Or we plus or minus on Celestial Mantle. Let's read it. Celestial Mantle. Double its controller's life total. It's not bad. I wish it gave like flying or something. Then I would consider it. God, Moxfield, can we please load? It's not rocket surgery here, man. So sadly, most white stuff is return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Not bad. Thank you, Ilya. So I think we have one deck review slot left for next week, guys. So hop on that while you can. Beacon of Immortality, it's already in the deck. Right now, we're looking for recursion, guys. Let's try not to go too off topic here. Honor the Fallen seems like a good burst mill option. We'll check that out in a second, guys. I'm looking for reanimates, please. Because I don't want to put, like, Resuscitate in this deck. You know what I mean? Savines? No, we can't have it be mana value capped. It needs to put a creature from our graveyard into play. Celestine works, but is unreliable. Like, that one's a good option, and I think it's already in the deck. Bruna. They're not angels. I'm trying to reanimate these avatars, guys. Trying to reanimate these here. Okay, I like Late for Dinner so far is the best option, I've heard. We could do a Maria. Dollhouse of Horrors doesn't work. It shrinks it down to a 1/1. Seven or more planes. Nah, I've kind of conflicts with the Sand Scout package. Seance? Wait, you might be onto something with Seance. I think Seance is correct. You may exile a creature card from your graveyard. If you do, create a token that's a copy of that card except it's a spirit. Exile to begin next end step. Each upkeep, you may exile target creature. Okay. Karmic Guide. Yeah, Karmic Guide. Thank you. So the joke is you have Sarah, Avatar, or Soul of Eternity in your graveyard. And then you Seance it back into play. Amaria Shepherd. How do we get the Amaria Shepherd into play? From hang on, I like late for dinner. What is it called? Yeah, late to dinner. Sure. From the rubble. Let's choose a creature type. You're going to name Avatar and reanimate one thing for one less mana? Like, no way, right? No way. Okay, we have Cloud Blazer. Let's add Felia. Recruiter of the Guard. I don't think continue works. They were put there from the battlefield this turn. How do you suggest we get Sail of Eternity onto the battlefield and then return it from our graveyard? Like, no. Not happening. Felia I like, though. Felia, Recruiter, Soul Herder. Unfinished business. Turn target creature card from the group. Then return 2 target aura or equipment cards. What auras and equipments are we attaching? Can we point to an aura and equipment in this deck that we want to attach? Does this deck even run aura equipments? No. Is Moonblessed Cleric in there? No, but it should be. Reenact the Crime should work too. So Reenact the Crime does work with Faithful Mending and Frantic Search. It also works with Mill. Yeah, I don't like Solemn Simulacrum. So what if we did Reenact the Crime? We can't just play it as a creature reanimate. There's better options. I would rather run Resuscitate. What is it called? Breath of Life. Whatever. There's 2 of them. 4 mana Zombify. Like, why wouldn't I just play this? I don't run any auras or equipments. It's like, this I already do not want to run. This already makes me feel bad. Like, at least Karmic Guide, you can flicker it and stuff and do funny tricks. It blocks for a turn. Patron of the Kitsune. I guess. I do want one card that's, like, you can't hit me. La 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 la. And typically I'll reach for Solitary Confinement for that kind of effect. But I wonder what we do here. Maybe it's like a Dawn Charm. Just like a little fog. Phyrexian Processor is cool. If I remember it right. Yeah, you pay any amount of life, but we don't want a lower life total in this deck. We actually want a very high life total in this deck. I know you can make a token and then you gain the life back from Angelic Chorus, but that sounds like really high risk, low reward. I would not keep this hand. I would sadly keep this hand. Honestly, failed to find. Yeah, this sucks. Bummer. Really bad keep. Okay, would not keep this hand. Okay, what's up with our mana base? Invoke Justice. I don't know if I like that idea a lot. Quad white. It's a little tough. Why are you better than Adakar Waste, viewer? I gotta ask. What makes you better than Adakar Waste? Reliquary Tower out. Let's do Flooded Strand. It's pretty cheap as far as fetch lands goes, if I remember. Yeah, $15. It's worth it. I don't want to lose life, Sue. That's funny. I also don't want to be able to cast my spells. I'd rather never be able to cast any of my spells than pay 1 life. Why do we run Windfall? That don't make no sense to me. Go-Go also feels like a little bit much. Windfall plus Narset. I'm not putting that in this deck. I think let's cut Thought Vessel too. Azorius Signet. No, I can keep like a lot of ramp in this deck, I think. So maybe we do add those Mass Flicker spells. So we can do Eerie, Interlude, Ghostway. And then do we add an Archaeomancer is the question. Okay, why did my music just stop all of a sudden? Fuck. Video pause, continue watching? Yeah, that's how music works, a playlist. It should just play all the time. What do you mean video paused, dude? Okay, let's get an Archaeomancer in. Get the Gaffer out and run Thraben Charm. Disorder in the Court. I don't like how expensive that card gets. Command Tower. Pass. Your end step, though. Yeah, I just pass here. Hold up counter magic. Yay. Yay. Tap for white. Gonna gain before life. Yeah, just blow up 2 things. It's better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's Angel of Destiny. One, two, three, 4. Rock's Faithbender. And then you have protection, Ghost Way up. Dink, dink. That player dies. See, because you gain 4, 8 life. More if you could get Hope in. We haven't been doing a lot of other life gain things. Cloud Blazer was part of the reason I added those flicker spells, by the way. We can also get Mole Drifter. Let's do Mole Drifter. Swords is funny. Path I don't like as much. And I don't see the point of Brainstorm when we could run Mole Drifter plus Ephemerate. So maybe this. Miraculous Recovery. I don't like 5 mana rain. I mean, I think we're getting a little too much there. Plains. Next turn. Nimbus Maze. Arcane Signet. Next turn. White, blue, hope. Arid Archway. Bounce a land. And then you go next turn. Nimbus Maze. 1, 2, 3. Frantic Search. Untap these. You have a blue or a white floating. This can't tap for blue. But you can't tap this. So, hooray. You have 2 white floating. You play Flooded... Oh, no, you don't play Flooded Transland for the turn. So you have to play a different land this turn. You can't play Plains. You have to play Flooded Strand. You crack this, you get Hallowed Fountain. And then now you can go blue 1, 2. Or blue 1, 2. Think. You can hold up Swords, Cloud Blazer, draw 2 cards, gain 2 life, each opponent mills 2. Next turn, Plains. Oh, 1 ring. I didn't even notice that was in the deck. That's evil. And a visceral reaction to that card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alhemrit's Archive, Witch Enchanter. And then you can go 1, 2, Azorius Signet. 1, 2, 3, 4. The 1 ring. Draw 2 cards. Land for turn. You have protection this turn. You can Thraben Charm someone. You can Swords to Plowshare something. Next turn, draw 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Soul Ring's free, so you play Soul Ring. There's not enough life gain. That's something I've been noticing. Probably cutting Blue Sun Zenith. Okay, Absorb doesn't give you life when it matters. So, enters, gain life. Why aren't we on Soul Scissors? Because 1 life per creature entering doesn't matter. I don't know if you saw that game. We literally talked about why Soul Sisters suck in this deck. If we look at this game, the Soul Sisters mill don't happen when you want to. You want it to happen before your end step. So your opponent's gaining you life doesn't matter. This game, we would have gained 2 life. We would have gained 2 life where it matters. Enters, gain. Enters, gain. I think my main concern is the curve at this point. You mean our like very low curve? Like, I don't know. What's the issue with our curve? Because without the cost reducers. The cost reducers are like legitimately worse than mana rocks in your deck. Look at your deck. It's like fucking even split blue and white cards. Why are you running Medallion that only ramps half of your things when you can run Azorius Signet? Like, that's like something that like I just don't like. Life. What card just gains like a ludicrous amount of life? Aetherflux, I guess. Eternity Vessel? Nah, you have to pay a lot of life too to make Eternity Vessel gain life. Run like True Conviction. Beacon's already in. Double life total. Yeah, no, there's nothing like that. You could run Starfield Mother Package and guarantee hitting Celestial Mantle. No, but you don't have enough evasive shit. Gain 2 life each. Reverend Hoplite for the Soul Sisters. I'm not putting Soul Sisters in this deck. Children of Corliss only works when you pay a lot of life, yeah. For each creature target player controls. Isn't there one that's just like you gain 2 life for each creature in play? I could have sworn there's just a card that's like you gain 2 life for each creature in play. War Effort. That's not a real card. Congregate, thank you. Target player gains 2 life for each creature on the battlefield. Perfect. No, it's life for each creature on the battlefield. It's not just for creatures you control. My only thought is like maybe you do like a solve the equation. Right. Just find an instant or sorcery card. You deserve it. Okay, we have Alter Dimension in this hand. Lonely Arroyo. Plains, Alter Dementia. 1/2. Hope. You can like ephemerate to protect Hope if you really need to as well. Rock's Faithbender is really funny. You go Rock's Faithbender. That you wanna know me. So Faithful Mending, you gain 4 life. Draw 2. And then you discard 2. You get rid of Nykthos Paragon, Sphinx of Revelation. Oh no, Nykthos Paragon's cracked. Maybe you get rid of Ephemerate. Then you go Azorius Signet. Okay. And then here, we drew Karmic Guide, which is hilarious. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just go with the 1 ring. Draw a card. Okay, we have Archaeomancer Ephemerate loop now. Draw 2 cards now. Player land. Play Evra. Play Authority. And then this is the gag, right? Where you go 1, 2, 3, 4. My power is now here. Swing with Evra. You gain that much life times 2. And then you go 1, 2, 3, 4. Exchange again. And then you Alter of Dementia it at someone. There isn't a queue, Tomkatsu. I kind of just review the decks in any order that I happen to open up the decks. Right. So that's the Evra gag, is you can swap your life total with Evra, gain double, and then fling the Evra with Alter Dementia. Mill fling with Alter. We didn't end up drawing either of the avatars that game, but just like imagine the Karmic Guide, Archaeomancer, Ephemerate bullshit we could have gotten up to. This is a Sand Scout hand, which is like always really cracked. Because you can go Hope this turn. You didn't go down a land in your hand. So you go Sand Scout for Arid Archway. It bounces the plains back to your hand. And you just don't play a land for turn. Discard Soul of Eternity. And you go 1/2 is Arcane Signet. White 1 Felia. Two, three, four, five, or 4, 5. Celestine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Rock's Faithbender. Oh wait, no, you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sphinx, because then next turn you can go this turn Rock's Faithbender, attack with your lifelink flyers. You gain 8, 10 life. That brings back Soul of Eternity from your graveyard. And then all you need now here is the Altar of Dimension, and you're kind of just exploding. I think we're running Altar, we should fit Space-Time Anomaly in. Yeah, like, the thing about that is they didn't really want targeted mill. The thing about Altar of Dimension is that's repeatable. But yeah, space, especially since we added Solve the Equation, I feel like is the big thing. Is what makes me want Space-Time Anomaly. Even though, like, you don't want... Oh, you are the deck builder. Sorry. I'm a genius. Yeah, so Space-Time Anomaly in because Solve the Equation is really good. And then you also have Archaeomancer to recur it, right? I honestly don't like Maddening Cacophony. If you're not comboing, I don't like Maddening Cacophony. I don't know if I really even like Tasha's. And then here we can go like... What to add? I'd like one more massive Life Gain card, like Solitude. So, like, we have swords. My thought is with Solitude is if we reanimate Soul of Eternity, we could then evoke Solitude and just fucking exile it. Right? Imagine we have Hope in play. We have our giant life total. Soul of Eternity enters, Angelic Chorus triggers, and then you pitch cast Solitude on your own soul. You go to end steps, Hope triggers, you win. Blue or white crystal? We have white. We have the wind crystal. Why do we want the blue crystal? Can you explain what adding 4 mil to 20,000 mil does? Tasha's and Maddening were in because they were semi-good board-wide mill. Yeah, but I think if we just focus on, like, gaining infinite life in one turn, then Hope just wins, right? Like, we don't need to worry about... Like, if we gain 80 life, why do we increment a milling? You know, it's like, we're milling 80. Do you think Case of the Uneaten Feast and maybe Bruvac in there? Well, let's look at Uneaten Feast. It's not bad. It's just not my favorite. Bruvac, I'm a little more iffy on. Just because it feels like this deck's already a lot of, like, I have, like, shitters sitting in play. And having another one of those feels a little bad, right? Like, Brewback's not bad, I would say, but it's definitely glass cannon-y. Even more so than this deck already is. But now that we've cut the things that combo with Brewback, I'm a little bit more inclined. War Report. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, yeah. I'm feeling the War Report. Let's cut Aetherflux. Yeah, it might be worth considering Bruvac now, but it's up to you. I like Rock's Faithbender. We can keep it. Nimbus Maze is worthless right now. Yeah, I'll just play Stink into Stupid. Please. 1, 2. Okay, here's Commander. Scavenger Grounds. Mole Drifter, draw 2. Move to discard. Discard Nykthos, Paragon. Next turn. Sea of Clouds. Soul Ring. Helmret's Archive. Nimbus Maze. Rock's Faithbender. And then here you go. 1, 2, 3, 4. War Report. You gain 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's say each player has like 4 things. Which let's face it is like underrepresenting how good this is. So each player has 4 things. It would be 8, then 16 per player. So you'd gain fucking how much life? 32, 64 life, right? Want to do Rabbit today or Sunday? I have the 45. I have done a free deck review today. Let me get to the end of the queue, Jared, and then we can yap about it. We can yap about it then. So we gained 64 life. We could have also played Grand Arbiter Augustin first. So we gained 68 life. Each opponent mills 68. Next turn. And then here you just go white, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. X is 5. You gain... It's doubled. You gain 1 billion life. And then everyone mills in the rest of their deck. And this is where, like, if you hit a Shuffle Eldrazi, that's where you really want your Soul Guide Lantern, right? That's where Soul Guide Lantern's like, oh my god, I need it. It's where Thraben Shrub's, oh my god, I need it, right? Scavenger Grounds with the Sand Scout, right? Okay, I like the War Report Congregate in here. They feel good. And then that, of course, works with the Archaeomancer flickering thing to get it every turn. I think this is about good to go. I like the big burst life gain instead of the little incremental life gain that was in here before. Thank you, Deckard, for getting a deck review. Okay, Tom Katsu. Unless, is there someone else who wanted to go first? Or was it Vishka or Tom Katsu that wanted to go next? Because I can fit you in, either of you. Could I go? Absolutely, Tom Katsu. Absolutely. ETB End Step Yasholta. My next game plan is to play Yasholta and blink stuff I draw / remove threats. Turns 1 through 4, I put some creatures into play. Turn 5 through 6, put Commander into play with counterspell protection. 7 through 10, draw my deck with Labman. I'm very open to other win con / combos if you think of them. Okay. Okay, we have Deadeye Navigator Peregrine Drake. That's incredibly strong. The Labman Classic. The urge to turn this into a show and tell Omniscience deck is very high, but we can refrain from such a thing. Sorry, I hate cards in the sideboard. It's really distracting. Conjurer's Closet. I don't know if I like that more than like Thassa, Deep Dwelling, right? Do we have like artifact synergy? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, we already have Thassa, I guess, but don't like Panharmonicon. We also just have one in the command zone. Does Conjurer's trigger on the end step? Because all Conjurers lets you do, yeah, it is your end step. All Conjurers lets you do is flicker a second creature, right? That's the joke. Irregardless of the fact of the matter, you do need a Quantum Rizzler. The Riddler's nuts and needs to be in. Okay. Hate Seagate Oracle. Seaman Visionary. This isn't even an ETB. Our hand's going to be mega full. This is not the issue. What about the Rizzler? The Quantum Rizzler's in here. Did you guys watch the Rizzler get fucking, like, flipped upside down at WWE? That was cool. I just was reminded about the clip. About the Rizzler getting fucking rotated, dude. That was cool. Coveted Jewel, sure, fuck it. We have Displacer Kit and Coveted Jewel. Oh my god, you're a psychopath. Mystic Speculation, Displacer Kit, and Coveted Jewel's a combo. That's cool. I got the idea from your VOD channel. Yeah, no, Coveted Jewel Displacer Kit is like one of my favorite things to do in Cube. It's so funny. Okay, I'm generally not a fan of Essence Flux kind of effects. Any, like, flicker that's just one flicker, I'm not generally a fan of. Although, they are a lot better with Coveted Jewel. Especially if we have, Mole Drifter. Fuck. Okay, so we do O-Tag Flicker. Sort MV. So they are a lot better, because if you have any creature in play that, like, draws, like, more cards than you use to flicker, then they are worthwhile. I think we, even though that's the sorcery, I think we do value the low mana cost of it. Agent of Treachery, can you explain why? Just curious. I don't think flickering something is worth one card, but in this instance, it is worth one card, because all of your cards draw cards. So they are worth one card. Enters or dies. And then also it works with, like, Mnemonic Wall, but I'm going to cut Mnemonic Wall. I prefer to step through. Archaeomancer. Hide on the ceiling. Right, that goes in the deck, and then you run Spellseeker. So hide on the ceiling, Spellseeker, and then Archaeomancer. So now what you can do is step through for Archaeomancer, then get back step through for Spellseeker, get hide on the ceiling. Hide on the ceiling can flicker Spellseeker and Archaeomancer, and then you smile. Right? Gimme a man after midnight. Turn target artifact or enchantment to its owner's hand. Ugh. Gross. Okay, so all right. Oh, it triggers on end step. That's cool. I don't like Swiftfoot Boots. We're not really attacking in this deck. Shamil. Cryogen. Nah. Sure. Okay. We have some slots available. I want to look at type creature. Draw. Type wizard. Sort MV. Is Shamil just too expensive? I don't like paying 6 mana for it. I think that's, like, the exact, like, thing. Oh, enters. God, Pondering Mage. If this was 4 mana, I would actually consider it for this deck. Okay, so maybe not type Wizard. Fencer isn't he a Wizard? Fence is already in. I would ideally like things like Mold Drifter where we go up a card every time. But I will accept card selection as well. So like Pondering Mage if it was like a lower mana value. So maybe the Seaman Visionary is worth it. I just don't want to believe it. You know what I mean? Steam Core. Draw 2, then discard. Yeah, sure, we can try it out. 6 more editions left to go. $30. Oh my god. I remember when this card was like $8. So my other thought is like maybe Brain Surge, Brainstorm, Omniscience, Omniscience, Aminatus, Portent of Calamity. So now what we can do is stack the top of our library all crazy style with the Brainstorm Brain Surge, and then just like Aminatus free cast all those things, or Portent of Calamity free cast those things, right? I think this is a Thran Dynamo kind of deck. 4 mana gain 3 mana just seems like really insane. And then ideally another enchantment goes in. Maybe like just Imprison in the Moon. And then we can rock this out and see how we feel. Type instant. What type spell? God, I am out of it today. Let's get brain or Into the Flood Mom. That's another good thing. Or sorry. Did I put Into the Flood Mine instead of Portent Calamity? No, I put Portent in. I'm only looking at instance. Portent of Calamity. Next turn. Turn 4. Let's just warp an anti-causal vestige. And then you may put a permanent with mana value less than or equal to. We put a island into play. Next turn. Okay, here we go. We have 6 mana. 1. We are spinning for X equals 5. Portent of Calamity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we had instant land creature. Bummer. We had 3 instants. So we whiff here. Ugh, gross. Maybe it was right to play Yashul to double flicker the Spellseeker and then go for it next turn after getting Brainstorm so you can set it up better. Maybe you can get some more card types going. Yeah, sure, here. I can link the deck for you. Maybe out with the Veil for. And you do like Starfield Vocalist. Just another warp card. Really good to cheat. Consuming Tide out. One more enchantment. What enchantment should we run? Maybe like one with the multiverse. And we have a Nykthos already. Okay, let's try this out. Authority of the Consuls in my mono blue deck. Great idea. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Step through, get Spellseeker. Spellseeker, get Fortin of Calamity. Pass, go Rain Surge, draw 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you go. This is the tough decision, guys. I think you go Coveted Jewel this. And you go Island. And then you just hope to blind spin. This is X is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fortin of Calamity. No, we hit the double land. Okay, okay. I think you can't be that aggressive with it. Alternatively, we can get more dual-typed cards in here. Types equals 2, sort equals sort mana value. So maybe we put that Saga creature back in. So we put the summon creature back in. I also have this set of cards to maybe consider. Let's just look at cards with 2 types. Soothing. No, that's not the issue. The issue is not top deck manipulation. The issue is we don't have enough 2 card types. And I think I want to get more in. So let's get Steam Core Scholar. It's one of the worst ones I added. Semblance Anvil, probably. Retraced Image. I know it's ramp, but Scroll Racker top. Once again, chat, listen to what I am saying. I want dual typed cards, please. You can't do type 2? Type artifact, type creature. Oh, enters. Elijah Avers, thank you for getting a deck review for next week. Maybe you do like Ornithopter of Paradise. So Ornithopter of Paradise. Reality Chip, I'm iffy on. Type enchant. type creature. Oh, enters. Oh, draw. Ooh, Fear of Imposters turns all of your counter spells into, or all of your flickers into counter spells. When this permanent enters or attacks. Draw 2, then discard 2. Sure, we can do Overlord of the Flood Pits. Vehicle the Indomitable. And vehicle doesn't count. Vehicle is a subtype of artifact. Wake up Manowar. Could do like Gear Hulk. Artifact lands, yeah. It's kind of free just to do like a Seat of the Synod, isn't it? Like Seat of the Synod is like, the first one's free, I feel. You can maybe also do like Dark Steel Citadel. Skyscanner, Solemn Simulacrum, Thought Monitor. Honestly, Skyscanner might not be the worst thing ever. Do it in place like Master of Winds. Type Saga, type creature. Oh, they suck. Sorry. Skyscanner is a great ramper. Huh? I don't know what alternate universe you're from, but that thing doesn't ramp. All right. Let's deal another hand. Play test this. Draw. Okay, we have 2 parts of our combo here. Archaeomancer Displace. Hold up Fear of Imposters. Flash it in whenever you need to. And now Siren's Ruse is a counterspell. Think about that one. This sucks. I don't want to play Anti-Causal Vestige is the only issue. So yeah, hold up counter magic. You counterspell something you don't like. Next turn. This turn is Thassa. And then this turn, you can go Glasspool Mimic. 1, 2, 3, 4. Anti-Causal. Flicker it. Oh, it left the battlefield. Here's Overlord of the Flood Pits. You draw 2 cards, and then you discard a card. And then once again, Into the Flood Maw is now... No, this is a bounce spell. So maybe you just discard that. And then you go next turn. And then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You Sholta. End step. Flicker Overlord of the Flood Pits. Draw 2. Discard a card. Flicker Anti-Causal. Put Soul Ring into play after drawing a card. And then you go next turn. And then now you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. With the multiverse, right? Like this feels like it's moving. This is an Omniscience hand. Yeah, we can keep this. And we can't. We don't have blue mana. What if it just works out anyway? Oh my god, that's so funny! Glasspool Mimic. Ornithopter because it's summoning sick. And then this turn, you get to go Arcane Signet, Moldrifter. One, two, here's Cloud of Fairies. Untap 2 lands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yasholta, double flicker the Cloud of Fairies. And then now you have Offer You Can't Refuse, 3 steps ahead, Essence Flux held up. Thinking it 1, 2, 3. Draw 2 cards and discard a card. So now we go Overlord of the Flood Pits, draw 2, discard 1. And then you can go blue. Nah, just pass. And then you can double flicker it. Draw 2, discard 1, draw 2, discard 1. Next turn. We're so close to greatness here, chat. We just need Peregrine Drake. Dumb question since how I built it. How does the deck win? You have multiple combos in your deck. Are you insane? How does it win? You combo. What? You have Deadeye, Peregrine Drake. You have Displacer Kitten, Coveted Jewel, Archaeomancer spells. Right? Like, if you have Flicker Spell, Archaeomancer, Coveted Jewel, Displacer Kitten, that's also a win. You have Omniscience, which just lets you turbo shred through your entire list if you ever cheated into play. Like, you have a lot of options here. What do you mean, how does it win? Draw. Urza's Cave. Next turn. Island. Next turn. Island. And then now you go Spellseeker for Portent. Okay, now we have Portent. Next turn. Let's not Portent right away. Grand Dynamo, Sky Scanner, draw a card. Next turn. Island. Pass. 1, 2, 3. Brain Search. Draw 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And you go this. Next turn. Island. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we are doing this for 8. If it misses, I'm deleting my channel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we have... This is our pile. We get to put a creature into play. And then artifact, sorcery, instant, land. These go into our graveyard. We draw 2 cards. We now move to discard. Okay, great. Next turn. Seed of the Synod. You can now 1, 2 cycle step through. Get Archaeomancer. 1, 2, 3, 4. Archaeomancer. Pick up Portent of Calamity. Warp. Anti-causal Vestige. Anti-causal Vestige goes to exile. We get to put this into play. Or this into play. You bounce one of your thingies. Tap and stun something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 3, 5, 6. So, whoops, sorry, no, it's... Oh, wait, no, this is correct. X is a billion. X is 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So, Labman has to be our creature. Thos is the free cast enchantment. Artifact. Land. Instant. And then you like flicker. Summon Valfor to remove more things. Sucks we missed Omniscience every time. So maybe Augury isn't it. It doesn't feel like this is an Augury deck, but it does feel like a Portent deck. Portent of Calamity is very good. I promise. And the fact that sometimes you just go, oops, I played Omniscience. I would not be able to... Oh, no. They should print more mono blue Insidious Joints. Dude, they should. That'd be good as fuck. What do you think of Tolarian Contempt? I don't like that card. 5 mana, it's very slow. Um. Hmm. Maybe expedition map. Just for Nykthos. Reality shifter thing. Florian revealed. Hello, Omniscience. So you play Nykthos Shrine to Best Friends. Phase out your 1/1. And then you go blue 1. No, there's no way this is right. Exile X target artifact or creature. So what you do, this is so stupid, chat. You go blue 1, hide on the ceiling. You exile one thing. Or you don't even have to do X as 1. You can just do blue because Sapphire Medallion. And then you go blue, slip out the back a different creature. And then you go blue Amphibian Downpour on 3 creatures. And now Nykthos is mana positive. So now it makes 3 blue. 4, 5, 6, 7. So we can play Yasholta. And then you whiff on your land drop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, we could have played Omniscience that turn. Because we have Sapphire Medallion reduction. Found Theory of Orthonk. Alright, I think we need like stock ups and stuff. Hard cast Omniscience. What? Yeah, no, you can do that. It's legal. So stock up is broken. Ponder. Factor Fiction. I'm fine. Ditch the Glenelendra Archmage. Make a Cloud of Fairies. Consult the star charts. The kicker isn't paid for by Omniscience, but it would be good. Let's do consult the star charts. Maybe 3 steps ahead's fun. Maybe cut one with the multiverse. It's just not Omniscience, you know? Factor Fiction is better than stock up if you care about the graveyard. Can you point to where we care about the graveyard? Point to the card that cares about the graveyard. It's like Archaeomancer. And even then, that's just like a good combo. Like, instants and sorceries go there anyway. Phyrexian Metamorph double card type. I do like it with Coveted Jewel just in the deck. Yeah, let's do it. It's also just broken with Thran Dynamo and Coveted Jewel. Oh, Glenelendra's a pet card. We can put Glenelendra. You fucking sicko. We need 2 cuts then. I'm gonna vote for Thassa and Conjurer's Closet. There's not been one moment where I'm like, whew, thank God we have Thassa. Thank God we have Conjurer's Closet. It's never happened once this entire time. Oh, I see. You're answering someone else. I see. Sunken Palace. Okay, let's look. This is just cracked, right? Onder. Beautiful. I love this pile. Ornithopter of Paradise. Next turn, on the untap step, you wizard cycle for Archaeomancer. And then you draw. Well, this is next turn now. That's to clear the ponder that you didn't like. You Phyrexian Metamorph your own Ornithopter here. Okay. And now that we're super loaded up, you go 1, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So X is 6 portent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You get Quantum Rizzler into play. Or do you want to do Moldrifter? I think Moldrifter is better than Riddler here. Artifact into hand, instant into hand, land into hand. You draw 2 cards. Okay, there's Omniscience. There's Omniscience. So what you want to do here, this card's Starfield Vocalist and Snap. Next turn, Island. You go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Omniscience. Coveted Jewel, draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Sky Scanner, draw a card. Palantir. Archaeomancer. Pick up Step Through. Why Step Through? You go Step Through, return this target creature to its owner's hand, this target creature to its owner's hand. Archaeomancer, pick up Step Through. Sky Scanner, draw a card. Step Through, pick up this, pick up this. You cast Archaeomancer, you pick up Step Through, you play Sky Scanner, you draw a card. And then now you've drawn your entire library. You have Omniscience in play. You play Labman, you win. I like that the wizard cycling on Step Through. Like, both modes of this is good. It's a combo card for Omniscience, and it's also the wizard cycling for the wizard cycling stuff. It's really cool. All right, great. I mean, I think this is... What if they counter Labman? You have Omniscience entire deck in your hand. They've definitely interacted before countering Labman. What if they counter Labman? I have every single counter spell in my hand and they're all free. But what if they counter Labman, streamer? They would have interacted with Omniscience. Is the answer. Here's your deck. Thank you for getting a deck review. All right, last but certainly not least, Inspirit. Do we have Visha? Oakwood. Please sound off in chat. If you are not here, I'm not going to do your deck. I'm so sorry. You did not list whether or not it was okay to do it without you. Paging Visha. Okay, Visha is in chat. I'll give Visha a second, because Visha, like, is in chat but not responding. So... Would you add Enter the Infinite and or Show and Tell that you mentioned? So think about the Omniscience that just happened. And why would you run Enter the Infinite? It's like, there's exactly one scenario where you get to, like, Brain Surge it on top and then use the stupid card, Portent of Calamity with it. I guess, right? Is Spellseeker modern? I don't think so, right? It'd be cool in modern, though. Right? Am I crazy, or did we just pay 8 for the Omniscience? We did just pay 8 for the Omniscience. But, like, paying 8 for Omniscience is way different than paying the 10 or whatever that Enter the Infinite costs. What are the modern restrictions? After 8th edition or printed in a Modern Horizon set, of which Spellseeker's neither. You could run Micromancer. My thought for modern is, like, what about, like, a Simic Omniscience deck? And then you, like... because you get Shifting Woodland and Malevolent Rumble and stuff, and then you have a wizard cycling package, right? And you get to like wizard cycle shit. Okay, Visha, thank God you showed up. I was about to end stream. All right, Visha's here. Visha's here. Anything after 8th edition is legal in Modern. I believe that's the cutoff, yes. Apparently, Dice Factory, that small bean inadvertently has become attached to... What's the primer? Okay, I used to play Magic 6 years ago. I don't enjoy super aggressive, sweaty nerd decks to fight, so I quit. And they had spaceships, so I decided to come back. Aggressive stuff being like, I mill 20 cards for your deck. I exile whatever I want each turn. I make it so you can't play most of your stuff. Oh man, you would hate me. But also like, mill 20 is like all upside for you. Milling 20 is so bad. Typically when you get your cards built, it's like really good. Okay, so the advice at the end here. How can I play better at bracket 2? Advice in what to... Okay, what to play when. How to make it tier 3 in case... Okay, I see. Budget's $50 for upgrading to bracket 3. Thoughts on a possible board clear plus finisher combo. Okay. So, you have Astral Cornucopia, Everflowing Chalice. We're going to duplicate this really quick. Or 2 charge counters on 1 target artifact. Great. Other artifacts have flying and indestructible. Okay. Hexproof and indestructible, sorry. So Core Tapper's broken. Surge Node is also broken and should be in the deck. So Surge Node should be in. Same thought, Trinket Mage. You want to find your Astral Cornucopia every single turn. So Trinket Mage is like kind of required for that. What else? We need... You do not run it, and we need it. So we're going to cut an island. And we're going to add a... wait, actually, how many lands do you run? Not enough. So yeah, we're going to add that island back in. And then we're going to add Teleria West. So Teleria West comes into play tap, but you can transmute it for 1 blue, which means 1 blue, discard this card, search your library for a card with mana value 0. You get Astral Cornucopia. Tezzeret's too expensive. Unless he's gone down in price. Nope, still $17. I don't want to put the $17 card in this deck. So... maybe Thopter Spy Network comes out? Resourceful Defense. Ideally, we're just going to hold up Counter Magic to protect our Astral Cornucopia. I don't like these like, oh, your Astral Cornucopia got blown up. No, just don't let it happen, is the answer. If you control the artifact with the highest mana value, like, I guess you have Extinguisher Battleship, but I just generally don't... No, I like Padim. Let's put Padim back in. We're good. It gives artifacts hexproof. That's cool. Alabu. X is the number of tapped artifacts. Like, it's okay. Double the number of counters. That's just funny. I'm not going to cut it, even though it's bad. Tappa's great. Thought Monitor's great. Mindless Automaton's great. Joyra, draw a card, sure. We have 41 artifacts. Yeah, Joyra's cracked. Padim is... yeah, you know, don't worry. Padim's staying. Padim's staying. I was neglecting the hexproof part. Don't worry. We're fine. We're fine. Remove a counter from this. Add 1 mana of any color. Of course, of course. I would... yeah, we have Pentad Prism. So we probably should run Muddle. Muddle the Mixture can go and grab Pentad Prism. Honestly, I don't know if I like Mother of Runes in this deck. Is that crazy? Like, it's annoying, but most of the things we want to protect are artifacts. I don't like Ethereum Sculptor. Ethereum Sculptor is better for Cheerios. Like, if you have Joyra, oops, all 1-cost artifacts, that's where Ethereum Sculptor is good. Not in this deck. Not in this deck. Medicant Core. Yeah, I just don't like the card. I don't like Start Your Engines, and then the payoff's like so weird. Although multiple Surge Conductors would be very good. How do you feel about combos? Goldlight Thopteryx. Meaning combos. How do you feel about combos? I meant what I said. How do you feel about combos? Is this tier 3 advice? No, not necessarily. But also bracket 2 doesn't mean no infinites. Like, there's plenty of precons with infinites in them. Sorry, one last question. Do you know what bracket the previous Schultz might land in? 3. New player to commander. Okay. It's a very simple yes or no question. Do you want to play with infinite combos? Because there's some funny ones you can run in this kind of deck. No, since bracket 2. Bracket 2 can have... I'm going to... Hang on. Let me illustrate my point. I'm asking for your personal preference. I'm just asking for your personal preference. Okay. Who here thinks that the creative energy precon is bracket 2? Is bracket 3? Does anyone think that Lightning Runner plus Satya plus whatever is bracket 3 combo viable? Absolutely not. No. Yes, this is a bracket 2 deck with an infinite combo in it. So, Lightning Runner. So, the only thing stopping combos from being in bracket 2 is if they are turbo fast. Do you know what is not turbo fast? Throne of Geth plus Myojin of Infinite Reflections or whatever. I do not know how to spell Myojin. Myojin of Cryptic Dreams. Right. 8 mana card enters with an indestructible counter. You need to proliferate it once to get another indestructible counter on it. And then you can copy Throne of Geth infinite times for infinite proliferates, which is infinite mana with Astral Cornucopia. Probably Gavel the Righteous out. I don't really like Power Conduit unless we're using Sagas. Swiftfoot Boots out. Once again, we just don't really care about creatures all that much. Dominion Bracelet's hilarious. Dad, you for me. This is still bracket 2 despite having this combo. Isn't bracket 2 like 8 turns minimum? Dude, I don't fucking know. This deck is spiritually bracket 2. We're like charging up charge counters and stuff. If you don't blow up my Astral Cornucopia, that's on you. Creatures to give Hexproof to Inspirit when it becomes a creature. Just don't make it a creature. It's better at 1 charge counter anyway. Swiftfoot. Yeah, I know. I know what you're talking about. Yes, it's bad. I don't like it. Bad idea. Just don't make Inspirit a creature. Legitimately. We can get a generous gift. I like Chaos Warp a little more. What's the point of the deck? Well, it's to charge up a giant Astral Cornucopia. If you're playing Dice Factory, it's to charge up a giant Astral Cornucopia and kill people. With tons of mana. In which case, Inspirit does not need to be a creature. I don't even know if I like Cleansing Wildfire. Oh, we run the bridges. Ah, sure, whatever. You can keep cleansing. Here, I'm gonna. This is my vision, and if you don't like how this deck plays, Visha, then you can start questioning me. Okay, just give me a second. Let me cook. Let me cook. Oh, proliferate. I'm asking for 1 second to cook. Experimental Augury. I like Dreamtime well enough. Why not? Flux Channeler's broken, needs to be in. Grateful Apparition. I'm happy we get to skip over Guild Pact Informant now. That's a card I hated running in Tekethal when I still had that deck. Serum Snare's not bad. Neither's Steady Progress. Hecathol's cute. I don't know if I would call him good. Copy target permanent spell 4 times. So right now, only Throne of Geth combos with it. Enters. Proliferate. Maybe we can run the stupid idiot. Run metastatic. Okay, metastatic it is. So then maybe we can talk about like Starfield Shepherd 1-drop package, but right now I think it's gonna be fine. Clock of Omens. Clock of Omens would be pretty good. I'm thinking more like Manifold Key. All right, Manifold Key is pretty good. All right, now watch what happens. Draw. Prairie Stream. Next turn. Plains. Everflowing Chalice. Silver Bluff Bridge. 1, 2, 3. Aetheric Amplifier. 1. Blue. Experimental Augury. Look at the top 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's get Mystic Monastery. Oh no, let's get Thought Monitor. These 2 go on the bottom. Proliferate. Counter here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Double the number of counters on target permanent. Dink dink. Next turn. Seed of the Synod. We have 1, 2, 3 artifacts. This is cost reduced by 3, so it's 4 mana. What if we went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Deep Glow Skate. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 8. And then you go 1, 2, 3, 4. Lux Artillery. Amplifier. 16 counters. Manifold Key is insane. So we float 16 mana. And you go 1, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Double it to 32. And you go 1. Wait, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Draw 2 cards off Thought Monitor. Is this deer still streaming? I'm trying to steal out to record for podcasts. Wait your turn, Con. We're dice factoring. Hang on, I have 32 charge counters on an Everflowing Chalice. Give me a second. I feel like this is a bit overkill, lol. No, it isn't. Luxor count it needs 30 counters. It needs 30 counters. This is hardly overkill. Grow up. Okay, so now you go blue. 1, 2, 3. Scour for scrap. We get to get any artifact we want. I gotta show you my terrible Prolific deck. I'm excited to see that thing. Okay, we can get Extinguisher Battleship, which is a Wrath. We can filter a mana into real mana with Astral. Dominion Bracelet is activatable this turn. Insight Engine would also work. You could also do maybe like Dawnsire. Let's do, gosh, extinguish. The battleship, the Extinguisher, feels pretty good. Did you have a Portal to Phyrex? Portal to Phyrex is too expensive. We're on a pretty big budget here. We could also do Dawnsire. I don't know. We don't have really good tutor targets. Let's just get the Astral Cornucopia, I think, actually. Okay, so now we use one of this mana to activate Manifold Key to untap Everflowing Chalice. And then you tap Everflowing Chalice for 32 mana. And then you can remove like all but 8. And this will be 10 counter Astral Cornucopia. Let's go ahead and draw 2 cards and discard a card. We didn't have to tap this yet. I would honestly just pass here. Lux Cannon here does 30 trillion damage. I mean, there's 30 more counters, so yeah, it does 10 damage to each opponent. Pass. You offer, you can't refuse a counter spell or an artifact destruction spell. And then here's where you go, like blue, red, white, in spirit. Screw it up a little. Right, but it sucks that we kind of bricked here. So maybe like an artifact that draws cards. Like Coveted Jewel would be pretty decent here, maybe. We could have gotten Uthros Research Craft. I think that was actually the correct grab. And then we could have stormed off a little bit here instead of getting the whatever. I think we also want a Phyrexian, like the Sculpting Steel Phyrexian. It's shift left click to remove mana from the mana pool. Phyrexian Idiot. Phyrexian Moron. Phyrexian Metamorph. Thank you. Yeah, Phyrexian Metamorph is what I was thinking of. Trinket Mage gets... Yeah, we need Trinket Mage. That's my fault. I forgot I added the Trinket Mage. I was like, wait, what is Trinket Mage getting? Maybe Kappa comes out. It feels weird to cut Kappa, but it's just, like, not what we're doing. Fumigate out. Like, I do think we're combo-y enough. You mentioned something about a board clear sort of thing. What was that all about? What's an artifact that draws cards really well? Do not say the One Ring. I see. I mean, the art's badass, especially in the alt version. We can run Boan the Twilight. So right now we only have ripples for that. You could run like Clever Concealment if you really want to run that pet card. It's $10, but like phase out any number of non-land permanents. Kind of good. Something to think about. Okay, this is hyper mega keepable. And then this turn you go 1, 2, 3. The amplifier. Next turn. Ooh, bridge. Cleansing Wildfire, the bridge. Type basic. Draw a card. I don't want to leave this world with you. Become something better with you. Oh, this is a mana rock. That's nice. Probably just pass, though. And then this turn, this is where you go ham. You get 1 mana of any color. Ew, gross, right? Like, not even that good. You then go 1, 2, 3. Phyrexian Metamorph, copying this. And then you go 1, 2, 3, 4. Unwinding Clock. Untap, untap. And then on each opponent's turn, You get to go tap, make a mana, tap, make a mana. Next opponent's turn, tap, make a mana, tap, make a mana. And this time you actually have enough mana to double the counters here. And then final opponent's turn, you go tap, make 3 mana, tap, make 6 mana. Enough mana to go double this to 14. And then next turn, we're here. Also, at any point, you could have Ripples of Potential there and protected them. So, I think our main issue is card draw. Because it's so many times now that I've been like, oh, if only I could draw a card. Because here we have turbocharged up mana. So, I think personally, we already have Muddle. Let's do Pull from Tomorrow. Yeah, and Blue Sun Zenith. So, the joke here is if we can create infinite mana in some way, you can blue, or like a lot. Like if you make like 10,000 trillion mana. I'm going to cut the Eternity Elevator, by the way, which seems a little bit awkward, but I just don't think we have enough big stuff to crew it, and I don't want to like try to figure out Karnstructs and stuff. Like, I think I'd rather just have the mana rocks be Astral Cornucopia, Everflowing Chalice, Empowered Auto Generator, right? Do you have Staff of Completion? No, and I don't know if it's necessarily all that good now that we have all the broken like artifact stuff. Oh, I don't like Voyager, quick idiot, because for the same reason I don't like the other one that was in the deck. Okay, so the reason why Blue Sun Zenith is broken, the reason why Pull from Tomorrow is broken is because Pull from Tomorrow can get Muddled the Mixtured, so you can pick it up with Muddle. But Blue Sun Zenith, the reason why it's very good is because you can grab it with, not because you can grab it with, but because if you make enough mana, let's say you have an Astral Cornucopia with like 100 or more counters on it, you can Blue Sun Zenith your entire deck, Manifold Key, use Manifold Key to untap Astral Cornucopia, and then cantrip, right? Any cantrip that draws you a card, like Cleansing Wildfire, you get the Blue Sun Zenith again, you do it on an opponent, draw their entire library, they lose. And then you play like the stupid fucking idiot card, Unwinding Clock. You untap the infinite counter Astral Cornucopia. You then Contentious Plan, or not Contentious Plan, but 3 steps ahead after tapping it. And then you get like Blue Sun Zenith again. And then charge counter stuff. So I think that's how this works now. It's an ideal deck for Mathemagics or whatever. Mathemagics sucks. I almost always prefer Blue Sun Zenith and Pull because at least you can hold up counter magic with them. So if we're talking about upgrading this to a higher bracket, Soul Ring would be good, but let's just skip over that recommendation. I think you go out the Myojin Throne of Geth. Like here, I don't want to make like a whole separate deck, but I can make a sideboard. So, what would be higher power? Like Magistrate Scepter? Like this is a combo machine. Really ridiculously strong. I mean, the One Ring would just be broken. Like, legitimately. Yeah, because this puts 2 charge counter on object. That gets you most of the way there. If you have a core tapper, this is infinite turns already. Just like dink dink, infinite turns. Probably like Fabricate. Fabricate, Magistrate Scepter. More counter magic like Swan Song. Keep in mind, we have a $50 budget for these inclusions. Oh, Swan Song's already in. Beautiful. We already have an offer you can't refuse. What else can we add? Displacer Kitten, which doesn't work with the counters aspect, but it will work with the, we're not considering. So Displacer Kitten in. So right now we're at close to 40. Coveted Jewel. And then probably like Imperial Recruiter. No, it looks like Recruiter the Guard's better. So Recruiter the Guard. So here's the vibe. So Recruiter the Guard can get Displacer Kitten. Your Artifact Introducer can get Coveted Jewel. And the joke is that Displacer Kitten Coveted Jewel is a wombo where you just like get 3 mana back and draw 3 cards every time you cast a spell, which is stupid. Magistrate Scepter is broken with Inspirit. And then also Displacer Kitten, what it's good for is if you have an Astral Cornucopia and Manifold Key and you cast a spell, you can flicker your Manifold Key, which is practically untapping it. Right, so then you use it again to untap your Astral Cornucopia with like 10 counters on it. So every time you cast a spell, you get like 10 mana back. Right, if you're casting artifacts to do that, then Joyr's drawing you cards. So Displacer Kitten would be pretty good here. And then, of course, you run Recruiter. Recruiter gets Displacer Kitten. Displacer Kitten can start flickering Recruiter for value, or you can just use it to combo and do some funny stuff. Right, so this would probably be the more bracket 3 upgrades. How's Jewel and Kitten a wombo? Okay, so I don't know if you've ever played Magic the Gathering before, but what if every time you cast a spell, you got 3 mana back and drew 3 cards? I play green. Here, so like, contentious plan. 1, 2, 3. Draw 3 cards. Draw another card, because that's what the card does. Etheric Amplifier. We spent 3 mana, but we draw 3 more cards, and we get 3 mana back. Long Range Sensor. We make red mana instead, that time. We draw 3 cards. Okay, Experimental Augury. We draw 3 cards. We go up a mana, so we have 1 mana beyond what we needed. Okay, Simulacrum Synthesizer. Draw 3 cards. We also scry 2. Bottom. Okay. 3 steps ahead. Draw 2 cards, then discard a card. So we draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. And then we draw 2 cards, and then discard a card. Manifold Key. We go up 2 mana. We draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Throne of Geth. We draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. We go up a mana. Chaos Warp. We draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Ripples. We draw 3 cards. We go up a mana. How do we keep it going, chat? How do we keep it going? I don't understand. 0. We go up 3 mana. 1, 2, 3. Draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. The Dominion Bracelet. We go up a mana. Draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Everflowing Chalice. We go up 3 mana. We draw 3 cards. You go Lux Artillery, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you go blue and offer you can't refuse your own spell. You go up 2 mana, draw 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Empowered Auto Generator. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you cast Swan Song on it. Or Counterspell. 1, 2. You go up 6 more mana again. And then you draw 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is -3 mana. 1, 2, 3. Draw 3. 1, 2, 3. Like, you get the idea, right? Like, it's legitimately... Like, the answer is it works. The answer is it works. So, I think this is about good to go then. Alternatively as well, you can also add a Moonsilver Key, which may even be good enough for main deck. But like, keep this sideboard in mind. So, by the way, Moonsilver Key, quick explanation. Moonsilver Key can grab Astral Cornucopia, Everflowing Chalice. So it's a fabricate for one of those 2 things. Or it can grab the Coveted Jewel that we've just started yapping about super hard. It can also grab Etheric Amplifier, which is really funny too, which I did not think about. But Anyway, and if we turn on price here, we'll see that this is under 50. It's under $50. So that's the gist. There you go. And you can also muddle the mixture for it. So I have in Techathol before gone muddle the mixture for Moon Silver Key to get Astral Cornucopia when I still had that deck. So 10 mana and undetermined. Hang on, it's not 10 mana, pal. You get a 3 mana rebate on the fucking stupid rock, the coveted jewel. So it's actually only 7 mana. 8-ish, because you have to play like a 1-drop to start the chain, but or 0-drop. So I guess if you have Everflowing Chalice, you can go Coveted Jewel, Displacer Kit, and Everflowing Chalice with 7 mana. And then that starts the loop. But that 3 mana coming back right away is a very important part of the equation. So to do these sideboard swaps, it would probably be the Dominion Bracelet out, Myojin out, then Throne of Geth out, then Metastatic Evangel out. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 cuts for the 6 cards going in. Sai? No, Sai's kind of good. I don't know. We just don't care about going wide that much. It's probably Sai. And then Kaith. Yeah, Kaith. Kaith is too slow. So it would be these cuts. If you wanted to keep the Myojin combo, because it is funny, you could go out or keep, and instead remove Filigree Vector, I'd say. Probably Deep Glow Skate, even though it's funny. Extinguisher Battleship. Dawnsire. So actually keep the probably Sai. So, or you can keep Deep Glow Skate, because you can, yeah, no, you can't recruit the guard for it. Yeah, it'd be these 6 then. Maybe Sariema out. So, like, this would be the out for these in, for like a more higher power deck if you wanted to go that direction. You'd probably want more counter magic too, but only blue counter magic, nothing like a Dovin's Veto, because it's a little bit hard to filter Dovin's veto mana out of an Astral Cornucopia. So it'd probably just be mono blue counter spells only past this point, if you wanted to, like, if you still felt a little fragile. Honestly, Beyond the Quiet's just like not even good in this kind of archetype, right? You're more of a combo deck. You shouldn't really care about the board that much. Like, you can win the game at 1 life. Just like eat it, and then just like combo turbo win. You can also run Voltaic Key, by the way. This is something to have on your radar. Anyway, I think this deck's about good to go, though. I've given you all the recommendations I can for this kind of like disgusting charge counter kind of deck. Hopefully you find the upgrades to be funny and interesting. Great. Thank you for getting a deck review, though. All right. Jared, I would do your deck, but the Trinket Mage is screaming at me, peeling my skin off, trying to get my attention here for the podcast. And I'm also getting a little hungry, so I'm probably going to cook up some like cheap ramen or something and eat that. And then podcast. So, but this coming Sunday, you can cash in your channel points. You've been live for 4 consecutive hours, dog. You're good. I know, right? Overtime. Terrible. Anyway, YouTube, thank you for joining us. I'll be ending the stream here. Do we have slots remaining? I think we sold out. We sold out, guys. Literally unbelievable. So thank you all. I'll see you in future YouTube. As far as